What is going on, everybody? It is Kings and Dreams. Happy Tuesday. You see the title, you see the thumbnail. Unity in the Manosphere Part 3. This is the conclusion of this series. Now, want to bring everybody back, and one of the originators of Unity in the Manosphere. Got my man Austin Holman in the building. What's going on, brother? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I am doing well, man. For sure, for sure. Another brother I want to bring in. He was part of the last one, and want to bring him in. My man Affy Kingdom. What's going on, brother? How are you doing, man?
Live from out of town, undisclosed areas. Yeah, man.
Affy outside with it, man.
What's going on, bro? We outside, baby.
What's going on?
Chilling. What's up, my man Austin?
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. That's
good, man. Hit me on the back, man. I tried to text you. It wasn't nothing major though.
Okay. Yeah. I can connect you guys. Don't worry about that.
Oh, we already connected, bro.
Oh, okay, cool.
You gotta reach out to me on WhatsApp. I don't have that number anymore.
Oh yeah, because you move. I forgot. Yeah, you know what? That's my bad. I'm texting your ass and shit. I forgot you left and then come back. I got your number. I got to WhatsApp you.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay. Another brother, Learn Crypto TV. What is going on, man?
What's going on, man? I didn't realize I was on.
Salute, man. Salute.
A
new brother to the panel, my man Trav. What's going on, man? How are you?
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for having me on. I'm just a regular brother out here that's got some success, though. Afi's actually like my big brother, so that's how you connected with us. I'm definitely a student of Afi King, so don't get that twisted, and I'm definitely proud to say that. But thank you for having me on there, and let's go.
Absolutely. One of my big brothers, my man, Todd Allen.
Greetings, everybody.
TV. What's going on, man? How are you doing, brother?
I'm outstanding. I had I hung out with Learn Crypto TV today, man, and we had a good time.
Oh, man, that's what's up, man. So yeah, this is, as I mentioned, this is the final chapter, if you will, with Unity in the Manosphere, and I just want to have a conversation, an intelligent conversation, with brothers, even if we agree to disagree, but let's really just get some understanding, right? And so one of the first questions that I usually ask, and I will start with you, Todd, is what does the Manosphere mean to you? What does that term mean?
Manosphere to me means that, basically empowerment of men. We've been conditioned for such a long period of time not to be monsters, but to be docile and to be tranquil in many instances. But that's not what a man should be or is really all about. A man should be a monster, but be able to control his emotions. And so I think that the Manosphere has been an awakening for many of us to kind of take our rightful place within society. And that's what it all boils down to me.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. I feel you on that one. And Trav, I know that you are new to the channel, so let me hear your thoughts.
As far as what I think the Manosphere is?
Yes, correct.
Well, in an ideal world, the Manosphere should be exactly that, a sphere of men where we come together and we talk about men's issues and we are able to dialogue as men and be able to talk about these things and do it in a manly manner where we're not being petty and being like some of the women we're critical of, and just to be here and to find solution and not just sit on problems. That's what I would think in theory.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. And then let's go with you, Los Learn Crypto TV. What are your thoughts?
Well, at this point, I don't even really know. So let's try to crack the code and find out. It's
Don't
simple.
be facetious. Come on, you can expound a little more, man.
Man, Listen, I think every man should be standing on a cardinal principle called manhood. And from there, you know, whatever that entails, any female trait that's involved, it starts to water down your manhood. So, all things male is what the manosphere should be. And it should be open for dialogue on any topic, any subject without political correctness.
All right. And Afi, I can't see you. Oh, there you are. Okay. All right. Yeah. So what say you, Afi? I know the last time you had some spice to it.
Yeah, bro, I always got spice, you know. This is what I want to say. It ain't no manosphere because we got women on here taking over the shit and cats clout chasing the women who taking over the shit, bro. So you tell me what type of shit is that? And y'all tell me in the chat too.
All right. We'll definitely address that one. All right. And last but not least, Austin, what say you, man?
Well, I believe the manosphere, like I said before, is just an area where men can discuss men's issues and come up with solutions. But I think you named it unity in manosphere because it's not about solutions anymore. It's about beefing with each other.
Right. Exactly. And so I'll speak on it. Like, I believe that the manosphere is a place where men are supposed to, congregate, talk about different ideas, help build each other up, whether it be, help on the physical health, mental health, spiritual, finances, things of that sort. And like, I understand a little bit of what Afi is saying, and I will kind of get back to that in a little bit. But like, I think that like now, especially with YouTube and all these different platforms, with the popularity of the manosphere, if you will, like certain people are using it to the wrong advantage. So my question is for you, Afi. You mentioned that you said that ladies are coming into the manosphere. So do you think that ladies should not be in the manosphere?
I don't think that they should be the face of it, and they shouldn't be the gatekeepers of it. They shouldn't be in the place where we aspire to be where they are in our fucking shit. That's what I say. But I want to tell you one thing, side note, and Trav can so co-sign this. See, some of you guys are new. I've been in this space since 2018, so I can tell the difference. So some of you cats, you just come in here, you just think that's what it is. In 2018, bro, it wasn't like this. It was different. It was more unity. There was like maybe 5 to 10 main guys, and then we supported them, and they brought us up in. You see the difference? We have Rom, AMS, Black Brown, ARC. We had like the top main guys, and then they would help bring the guys with talent in. You tell me when the last time you seen some fucking shit like that. I'll wait.
Yeah, that was definitely how it was. Yeah,
it was different, dude. I was doing streams before there was even such thing as streams. You know how I used to have to do interviews on fucking speakerphone and shit. There was no StreamYard. There was no Google Hangouts. So my take on it is a little biased because I seen the transition. Some of you guys just coming in 2 years. If you came in like 2 years ago, you don't grasp it was because it was different. It was totally different.
We were almost
we
were almost like a secret group of Masons, bro. Like if you met other people in this space, you were happy to meet each other because you couldn't say this shit on the street. I used to say this stuff around people that I knew, and they think I was a crazy misogynist before that was even known what it was, really. Before the red pill was even known. It's just, this is facts. So when you would meet other people saying the same stuff, you had to go to the manosphere because people around you didn't know the stuff. Now it's blown up because now it's all over social media and you have viral accounts. Now it's become a trend on social media. So again, it's like now that the movement got too big, everybody's fighting for the status instead of what the main cause was when we started.
Mm. I hear you. I hear you. Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
let me say that.
yeah. Hey, Affy, you're kind of breaking up a little bit. That's why I pulled you down. Affy. Yeah. So he's breaking up a little bit. Okay. All right. All right. You there, Affy? Can you hear me?
You muted.
Yeah. All right. So while he's fixing his internet,
Yeah, just go ahead.
let's go with you, Austin. So what do you have to say about that? Like, do you think that ladies being a part of the manosphere is helpful?
That's a very hard question. I would say it's helpful if they have good intentions, but that is a very risky statement to make because that doesn't even make sense. That's like me trying to be Oprah Winfrey. That's not very logical of me to even say that. That's a hard question. You probably got to ask me that one again later. I'm generally speaking, no.
Okay. All right. Let's go with you, Los. What are your thoughts?
No. It's manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Period. So if a woman is a part of, if they see, like, you can't really control how the interaction goes when you're doing something virtual such as this. Like, we don't have control over the chat. You don't know, somebody could disguise themselves as a woman with a man avatar. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? So, but
Right.
when you're doing things virtually, but if there was a physical space, why would any woman be involved in that? For what? And if the manosphere is supposed to be helping one another, uplifting one another, then we as men should be able to collectively go over thoughts that will impact our life personally and those of whom we are responsible for in our outside our own personal situation. So, I'm coming from a spiritual perspective because it's always been separated. So just plain and simple, no. Why? I mean, look at the dissension it's causing now. What good is coming out of it? You have, if you line up 10 women, 2 of them, maybe 3, is going to be strictly standing on what we stand on. Oh, excuse me. Believing in what we stand on as men on the positive tip. So the proof is in the pudding. You have women in it now, and look at it.
Right. Okay. All right. Todd, what are your thoughts?
Well, I look at it this way. I mean, women coming into the manosphere space is just like, in a sense, women coming into a men's locker room. When they're talking about this during the sports, women were saying that they had the right to be there because they were reporters and they had to do their job. But this is not that case. And so when you look at it from this perspective, that sometimes the women that may be in this space are opportunists. This could be a glorified manner or a different manner for them to create an OnlyFans page. Why? Because this is where the men are, right? And it's like, why did Jesse James rob banks? Because that's where the money was. And so you might see some of those coming into this particular space because they see that it's an opportunity and it may be a way for them to get cupcaked up and be able to get more, attraction that way. But, I look at it this way, that the manosphere initially, in my view, and others may disagree, was like a rite of passage, right? And then when you look at some communities that have a rite of passage where men become where boys become men, that is not something that is integrated. That is something that is specifically for men, and it's designed to help boys become men or help men to grow even further in their space. And so I would agree with most of the gentlemen on this panel and say no, it is not a particular place for women. But I do understand why many of them may want to come into this space, because it's an opportunity for them to kind of grow their brand.
Right. Yeah. Well, so I understand exactly where all of you gentlemen are coming from. What I would say is this: like, I personally think that, like, when it comes to females supporting the Manosphere content, if they are genuine, if they are truly genuine, then I support it, because but they also have to be helping ladies to understand what it is that men truly want, because a lot of women don't really know what men truly want. After you just came back, so I'm not sure if you were able to hear everything that we were talking about, but what are your thoughts?
There's some extreme feedback on here somewhere.
Yeah, I think that might be you, Affy.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me mute him. Oh, he muted himself. Okay. But yeah, so back to what I was saying. Like I think, like, if females are, well, ladies rather, if they are coaching and helping other ladies, then that's perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like the narrative of it, bro. But personally, if you guys don't mind being in the space with men and women randomly coming here of all ethnicities and telling us what the fuck to do, then so be it. If that don't bother y'all, that's cool. But I'm not with that. So I guess it's just a preference thing, you know. So
Well, I mean,
if it don't bother y'all, that's
see,
cool. But for me, I don't mind them being in it, but they shouldn't be like the go-tos for it. I feel like, you know. But I'm just that type of dude too. So you got to put that in a, you know, I'm that type of dude where I'm just that type of dude. You know.
No, I feel that.
So yeah, I don't mind them being in here, but it needs to be, put it like this. Or when the last time have you got to invite to their shit?
Exactly. I was just about to say it.
All right. When they coming over here, picking up all the information and regurgitating it. All they doing is regurgitating the shit that we already say. They're not dropping new fire bars for that ass. They ain't saying nothing new. Matter of fact, they not even saying the current shit. They dropping this shit from like 2019. You know what I'm saying? And these incels think it's fire and shit because they like getting attention from women. So they gets their dicks hard. That's the problem.
All right, man. All right, but okay. So not necessarily a pushback, but let me just ask you, you know, and I'll ask all the gentlemen on the panel this. Now, do you think that like with the females that are spitting out this information, like, do you think, like, if they are helping other women to understand the needs of men, wouldn't that be beneficial for us?
Yeah, if it's genuine, yeah. But I see what he's saying. That why the face?
I think you may be on mute because I hear after you. It sounds like you was about to say something.
That ain't my back feed, bro, because I've been on mute this whole time. That ain't me this time.
Oh, no. I was asking a response to my question.
But you said I had feedback. No, bro.
No. I was asking for your feedback.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was feedback. Oh, man, bro. I'm going to just keep it 100, bro. It's finessing, bro. These women coming over here getting bread on our clock, bro. Because dudes like to hear shit from women and shit. Like they got some type of women complex, mommy issues. They're not, I don't know, bro. I mean, there's certain ones that I like. Like I fuck with Danica, you know, like her. But guess what? She's an actual married woman. So she can teach relationship shit when she's a married woman. You see what I'm saying? She has the final shit that the people want. So she's different. But so I'm not saying all of them, but you know, women just coming in here saying like red pill shit, bro. And it's like, oh, they'll come in here talking about oh, it's not yours, it's your turn. Dudes be like, ooh, like, man, that's the old shit, bro. You said that a long time ago. that was during the MGTOW version of this shit, bro.
Right.
Oh, women are hypergamous. Oh shit! Like, duh, that's what the fuck we've been saying this whole time. When a woman said, now it's gold and shit.
And we could have been supporting the man, but we chose to support a woman more than the man because we decide who goes and stays with the viralness. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's on us.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Okay. So you mentioned Danica Marie. She's a married woman. Okay. Now I know like this is gonna be a hot topic, and Austin, if you don't mind, I'm probably gonna have to put you on a hot seat because I know you interviewed with her. But what are your thoughts about Pearly Things and her being in the Manosphere? You on mute, bro.
I guess it is putting me on the spot since I know her. I mean, she reviews my content, from time to time. I think she made since I met her in person, I think she's coming from a genuine perspective, but yeah, I don't really despise her at all. If anybody else disagrees.
Well, I like her a lot, and I think so. I like her a lot, and I think that she is genuine. I definitely think that she's genuine. It's just a matter of like, because I understand what Afi's saying, I understand what you saying, Trav, Los Learn Crypto TV, even Utah and Austin as well. Like, I understand what you guys are saying. I believe that as long as the woman is not being a chameleon, and if she's genuine and she's also helping other women to be better in understanding the needs and wants of men, then I'm all for it. However, there are some women that try to come into the space and, like what Afi was saying, like stuff that we talked about in 2017, 2018, 2019, or whatever, regurgitate. And it's like, okay, like, is that truly beneficial?
Well, I got a question regarding that, though.
Sure. Go ahead, man.
I mean, can a wolf teach a lion how to be a lion?
Up, Todd. Open it up.
I mean,
hey, after you muted yourself, bro.
I mean, I understand.
No, Todd, open that shit up. Todd,
I said
Todd about to open that shit up.
You muted yourself.
No, I mean, I understand, and I'm not disparaging her content, or I'm not disparaging her or anything like that. But what I'm just simply saying is that for a man to have a conversation about being a man, he needs to talk to a man, right? I mean, a wolf can't teach a lion how to be a lion. Only a lion can teach a lion how to be a lion, right? And so when someone says, well, she could teach other women, well, a man could teach a woman as well, especially if they're the ones that are going to have the relationship. I mean, what has to happen is that there has to be a level of communication of give and take, right? But what it sounds like to me at times is that they don't want to take the advice from a man. They'd rather take the advice from another woman. But that doesn't serve the situation. That doesn't work. So, I understand. This is why I say that I think some of those people come into the space because it's an opportunity for them to increase their brand. And again, I'm not disparaging them for that, because at the end of the day, it's like Trav said, we're the ones that decide who becomes viral and who doesn't.
Right. Absolutely, I agree. So do you think do you think that the majority of the women that are coming into the Manosphere are basically just coming like for a come up, like for a check or whatever?
Cloud chasing. It's cloud chasing 101, Kings. This is what I want to say, bro. And this is the main shit, bro. And I'm gonna draw the line. So whoever don't like it, he can kiss ass. This is the thing. The only women that can teach game.
Bro, you've been firing, man. Go ahead. Keep firing, man. Go ahead, man.
The only women that can teach game, Burberry glasses with the belt on too. The only women who can teach game are strippers, bartenders, and women of the night. Why is that? Because those women's job is to study men. So they understand men the most because that's their job, to flatter and get shit out of guys. So they actually understand men. You see what I'm saying? The women don't. Women are emotional. It's the same thing as if you like ask a woman, "Hey, do you like bad boys?" They'll tell you no, but then you go to their baby daddy, he shoots gun on his Instagram and shit. You feel me? So you cannot really. What they say is different than what they react to. But the women who are in the game for real, you know, like the underworld type shit, they know because all they do is deal with dudes. You know what I mean? It's their job. Strippers know man the best because it's their jobs to flatter them and get cash, so they know what a man wants. Regular single chicks that don't have no man and don't have no shit don't know what the fuck a man wants, because if she did, she'd be kicking it with her man and not on the internet trying to tell men. That's what I think.
Affy, I just followed you, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen. Like the thing is that, like, I know that there's a disconnect, if you will, when it comes to brothers who travel and dating and relationship coaches, right? And I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a little bit. But like, I will say this, that for me, from what I have learned from Affy, like Affy is a real one. Because there are some dating coaches, and I don't want to throw anybody under the bus or anything like that, but there are some dating coaches, they haven't traveled. Like Affy actually travels.
Yeah, and let me say this. The year 2000, bro. So it ain't been like 2 or 3 years, 5 years. I've been traveling before a lot of you niggas was born. Especially like the cat here, white condom, white fit loss, Affy condom, nigga, shut the fuck up. Nigga, that ain't my name. Say my name right or shut up. So I've been traveling since a lot of you cats was born, bro. Since 2000. It's 2023. What that mean? 23 fucking years. I'm just saying, bro. So this ain't nothing new to me. I'm out of town right now, as we speak. You feel me? So it's a lifestyle, bro. It ain't no shit to like get women and shit like that, bro. Some people just like to travel and have fun, and that's why I don't got respect for the cats that do travel just for girls, and don't even be about like learning from your experiences and stuff like that. That's why I like Austin. You know what I mean? He's found something he like at an early age and said, "Fuck that! Why play with this shit? I'm about to move," and he did it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's big shit. And that's why I feel like can't nobody really hate on him, bro, because 25-year-olds don't do that type of shit. They talk about it, but they don't really do it. You know what I mean? That's it. See me, I know that it takes a certain mindset to pull things like that off. We can say this and this and this and that, but that brother actually did it. You see what I'm saying? I met Austin when he first started. He told me this shit is bad. He surprised me. I didn't think he was gonna peel out that fast, but he did. And guess what? I'm in my 40s and I'm inspired by him. See, that's and again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not no hater. I just don't feel like it's my job to make people feel good. You know what I mean? That's what your mama's for, you bitch. That ain't for me.
I appreciate it.
Wow. Wow. Man, Affy talking spicy today. Okay, I hear you, man. You know, Austin, Austin, I have a question for you, right? You know, due to the fact that you are the youngest on the panel, went overseas, you first went to Brazil and went to Thailand. Now you back in Brazil. You know, now with you living overseas and you also meeting other travelers. Now, do you think that the majority of men who have been traveling, do you think that they are just going overseas to just deal with women, or they are actually trying to learn something?
The majority of the men that travel don't know the languages of the countries they go to, so I think it's just for women.
Mhm.
Wow.
Hey, my man, Big Mouth Toss, don't talk shit to me, bro. I'm from Oakland too. You supposed to be on my side, brother. Don't say I'm lucky for somebody. I don't care about nobody coming up on this shit. We from Oakland, bro. That's supposed to be an automatic. You fuck with me, bro. I fuck with your shit.
Nah,
Big Boss
mostly-
Talk. I come through your channel. We from Oakland, bro. Oakland cats supposed to stick together, bro. We don't cap on the Oakland cats, bro. That's not how the Oakland shit. That's not how Oakland cats do. We Oakland. We stick together. Come on now.
Nah, majority of these cats is going over there just straight for some sex and some pussy, bro. They're not going over there.
You
to get
sure
no
about that?
culture, get no culture or nothing like that. Because then when
you really believe that? Okay. Why do you say that though?
Why do I say that? Because the excuses for why going over there, right? Because there's guys that go overseas, like, and I see them do it, but there's guys that go over there and I'm like, oh, I see why you're going over there. Like, but these are guys that are like guys that wherever they go, they gonna get a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're guys that just live their life. They're going over for different reasons. They're like, hey, look what the work that I get, the overall culture, the freshness of the food, the weather, all these different reasons. And these guys have really put in and had success in America though. So I'm kind of like, I get it. They're like kind of maxed out of dealing with this. They've seen something better. And they're like, let's go over there because I've already played the game over here. I know multiple people that are like that. You know what I'm saying? Or guys that just go back and forth. But when I see a lot of guys going over there and all that, and I see how excited they are to be around some of the women I see, and some of the women I see them with, I'm like, you went all the way over there for that? Like, she's not ugly or nothing like that, but it ain't at that level you're talking about. Some do, but I can just tell because they always go to the same places. I don't see nobody going over to Germany. I don't see nobody going over to Sweden or nothing like that. It's always like Brazil, DR, Colombia.
Thank you, bro.
So.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Who's went to Africa? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying.
Oh, my fault, Trav.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Okay.
No, I actually stopped and kept going. So you good? I'm done.
Okay, my fault.
No,
My fault.
no,
All right.
I'm glad you said that, Trav.
Hold on, Afi. Learn crypto. What are your thoughts?
So so it's been interesting for me, man. I done met all kind of dudes on in my state. You know, just for you guys who don't know already, I've been living outside the country for the last 2 years, man. So most of the dudes that I know, the dudes who hit me up on some solo tip, don't want to be seen and all of that. They don't care. They just want to come kick it with me like that. Those dudes, you know what I'm saying? They on the same tip I'm on, you know. They going like homeboy was just saying for the, you know, all of the other stuff other than the women. The women is just a cherry on top. You know what I'm saying? So though it's been several dudes, you know what I mean? My guy Rick, Tony, Todd, shoot, man, Cecil, and it's at least 7-8 dudes I can call off right now who on the same tip I'm on, and they ain't just traveling for no women. You know what I'm saying? So, but when you line that up against 93 other people, you know what I'm saying? And you see everybody on the pre-pago, man. You know, that's why you got the thumbnails on YouTube with the ass cheeks and people walking and doing site shows, and that's all you see, because that's what they're there for. You know, you don't hear nobody talking about, man, I'm gonna try to set up and establish some type of foundation here so I could, you know, have 2 places to live, or at least I can share some of this some of my lodging expenses, you know, and you can make money when you're not there. Airbnb, rent it to a local, etc. You know what I'm saying? So people, you don't find a whole lot of people thinking on that level right there, which leads me to believe, like homeboy, they're traveling just for that ass. And that's it.
Wow. Man. Okay.
No hate. Do what you do.
I'm sorry. Hold on, Todd. Hold on, everybody. Todd, what are your thoughts?
Well, I like what Austin said, is that a lot of times people travel to these countries and they don't speak the language, right? And you know, it's a different experience when you're able to speak the language. You know, like I said, Carlos and I were out, you know, hanging out today, And that's all we were doing, was having fun, speaking the language, and people gave us a different kind of respect. Now, like whatever a man wants to do, whatever is in his heart to do. I mean, I don't have a heaven to put anybody in or a hell to put anybody in. I mean, that's certainly up to them. However, I also know that iron sharpens iron, and that you are judged by the 5 closest people around you. So we have to be careful who we allow in our circles, just like we have to be careful who we follow and who we follow in the manosphere as well. I mean, there's always going to be agents. There's always going to be agents, and we just have to be careful with that.
Yeah, my thing is, if you want to be
King,
honest,
can I say something real quick, King?
Yeah. A tribe was about to say something.
I'll just say this real quick. My thing is,
Go ahead, Trav.
I'm just a person of honesty and accountability, right? So
Okay.
I don't care what anybody really does, and maybe this is something on me, I just don't like when people go on panels and spit bullshit that I know is bullshit, and they're pushing it to guys and telling guys that don't know better these things with such confidence. Like, for example, I'm just gonna be real. The majority of women that I get are on dating apps. So when I hear a lot of slander for dating apps, I'm like, what the fuck are these dudes talking about? I was like, do you know how easy it is with them to get bitches? I'm like, shit, I don't gotta even go outside. So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when I hear some of the excuses for why certain men go overseas, I'm like, damn, bro, you really going overseas instead of getting that bit of knowledge you can have here. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not even denying that the women over there are better, because I'm not going to act like I have the most experience, because I haven't dated overseas. I've only dated foreigners inside of the United States and seen the difference, right? From different countries in Africa and South America. So I already know it's probably better over there, because they're definitely not in the West. But what I'm saying is that as long as people are just being honest and not making excuses, cool. I just personally, I've just seen times where guys are told these bullshit excuses, and other guys come to me for advice. I'll be like, hey, don't listen to that. It's really this. And then when I tell them, they're like, damn, bro, thank you. I'm like, yeah, don't be listening to some of these people, bro. You got to really qualify people. Afi King's the best, in my opinion. So I listen to him, number one. But there's definitely other guys out there doing their thing. But just vet your people right for what they're saying. That's all.
Okay, I hear you. And so before I respond, I just want to make sure that everyone likes the video. Make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. Any of my moderators that are here, make sure that you are dropping my guest links, so this way that you can all subscribe to their channel as well. Okay, so I have a little bit of pushback for everyone on the panel here. Not necessarily a pushback, but a different perspective, right? So now I understand with Austin, like, if they're like, and Austin, you and I talked about this actually when you and I did our one-on-one interview. And so, like, for me, like, I've been traveling since I was 3 years old. So, like, this isn't anything new to me. For me, like, when I travel, like, I want to travel for the experience. And yes, the women are the cherry on top, but I'm traveling for the experience, though. So now I will say that there are some men that strictly travel for the woman. They don't care about really learning the culture like that. For me, and a lot of men who I communicate with on a day-to-day basis who travel, they really are traveling for the experience. They really want to learn the culture. They really want to learn the language. You know what I mean? So that's just my perspective on it.
Correct.
And Austin, I know you and I had already spoken about that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, can you elaborate more on what you're saying by experience?
So what I mean by experience is like learning the culture, understanding the food. Like, hold on, let me pull you down so everyone can see me. All right. So like like Colombia, for an example. When I first started going to Colombia, like what made me fall in love with the country itself was Palenque. Palenque, Colombia, what a lot of people don't know, that's the first town where slaves made it their own territory. That's why I fell in love with Colombia. So I had an affinity for that country. And then not only that, like they live very well below their means. Like, I mean, some of these houses don't even have doors. Some of these houses don't even have roofs, but they will give you the shirt off their back. So like people, complain about things on a day-to-day like that they may not have or whatever. Like, I mean, these people don't have a lot, but these people are happy, they're pleasant, they're humble. You know what I mean? So that's why I fell in love with the country. Now, me growing up in New York City, that's one reason why like I fell in love with Medellin, because I love the metropolitan lifestyle. But initially, when I fell in love with the country of Colombia, is because of how humble the people were. And again, yes, the ladies cherry on top.
Well,
but see, for me, right? So hold on, Austin. So for me, the thing is like I've been throwing events since I was 14 years old. So throwing parties, hosting events, and all that. So like me being around women and getting women has never been an issue for me. Now, a lot of guys haven't been in that type of position. So I understand that, there are some, let's just be transparent here, fellas. There are some incels in this space, right? And they, these are the type of dudes that are, DM and Instagram models and all of that, like she got, her whole, bottom hanging out. And these dudes talking about, oh, you beautiful. Let me take her on a date, blowing up her DMs. And like, like she's not going to see it. Or even if she does, she's sending a link to her OnlyFans, and you subscribe to her OnlyFans.
Damn, how you figure out I was an incel, bruh? Shit, you figured me out. God damn.
Get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
That was me, you know what I'm saying? Guilty as charged, you know what I mean? My bad. Damn. Couldn't keep that.
Cut it out. Cut it out, man. Cut it out, B. Cut it out. But you know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying.
I know I'm playing around, bro.
Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm sorry, Austin. You had a rebuttal?
Well, no, I was just saying, yes, coming here to Brazil, I do appreciate the cost of living, how much more genuine the people are. How I can be a man here and not be shamed and got to put my tail in between my legs like you would in the States, or otherwise you'd be canceled or something like that. But the primary motivator for me was the women, yes. But when I got here, the other stuff was appreciated as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie to you, I wouldn't have my ass over here. I don't care about the.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. I hear you. But I think you're frozen, bro.
Here, I just trying to. This is one thing I want to say that's important. Sometimes when you in real life, sometimes you be with chicks for real, like right now. So sometimes we got to cam off and cam on because we got chicks with us. That's just the real player shit. So this is what I want to say. Yeah, man. So look, and see, King, you can agree with me you're gonna agree with me before I even say it. Guys that have been traveling as a lifestyle for a long time, we can't have conversations with guys that don't, because it's different. And the guys are gonna steadily be like, "Oh, you guys are capped" and all of that shit. Like, they don't understand it. Like, bro, like, I was raised like that. You know what I'm saying? I was raised from a good household, and that was put in me in at an early age. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want especially my black brothers, to understand that there's other places than the DR and Brazil, bro. And if you really about the traveling life, go to other places. Bro, just this year, I've been to fucking Germany. I've been to fucking Amsterdam. I just came back from Vietnam, Japan, fucking Korea, fucking where else? Vietnam just 3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? And 2 weeks before that, I was in Colombia. I've been to Africa. I've been to Amsterdam, I've been to fucking Jamaica, all these places. So the thing is, if you want to travel the world, know that the world is not only in one spot. You see what I'm saying? There's hella spots, bro. I plan on going on the Africa tour next year, bro. So, it's like when people, like I said, I blame it on the lifestyle, bro. My mom put that in me. That's what we did. So, when things are embedded in you, you don't really think nothing of it until you get around other people. Like I just thought people just travel to see the world and shit. You know what I mean? But that's how I was raised. But different when you get a little older and people be on different vibes. But like I said, again, also I'm in my 40s too, bro. So that's another thing. So I know I look like I'm 35, but I'm in my 40s. So it's just different. You know what I mean? A different perspective. And a lot of my best experiences in life with traveling didn't have nothing to do with women, man. Like I remember being mobbed in Thailand. I almost drowned in Belize. Just cool, fun ass shit, bro. That just experience shit that just happens when you go different places. When I was in Japan, somebody stole my fucking phone. I didn't care because it's like, man, I had a good time. I just get another one. Like when you traveling for real, bro, it really will change your mindset if you really embrace what it truly is and get your mind off of sex. You get the sex and shit if you want that too, but don't cut yourself off. Like, don't just like go to parties and clubs every fucking night, bro. Take you a tour, get on the boat, jump out a fucking plane, bro. That's one of my favorite things to do. Skydiving. I like jumping out of planes and shit, bro. And doing these different things broadens your character. And by default, you're gonna attract more hoes. Straight up, bro.
Like if I could just say, if I could just say this, I think for some guys, like I said, it's just honesty. I think for some guys at a certain age, if they can, traveling outside and women being a part of that is not a bad thing. Just because at some point in life to get good with women, like I'm not at that point where I really got to be out there like that. But when I was first starting out, you got to be out there like that because you got to get hands-on experience. And especially when you're young, why not travel and have experiences with women outside the country that have different flavors and get that out your system, even if you want to come back to America and have a family. So you've fully experienced the palette of life, you know what I'm saying, and what it has to offer so you can fully make a decision. There's men now, right, that are older that didn't do that maybe are going to hit a midlife crisis and wish they did that. You know what I'm saying? Or they're going to do that later in life, but they missed out because they could have done it sooner. You know what I'm saying? So again, for me, it's just honesty. You know what I mean? Because at some point, for us to get good with women, you had to go after women a little bit, not necessarily chase, but put in some time with them to get your reps up. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Definitely it does. All right, so I have some super chats, so I just want to make sure that I read these super chats. Do jump the line, and I will read you guys' comments and ladies' comments as well. Big Boss, real talk. Shout out to you, Big Boss. Real talk in the building. Big Boss goes overseas to bust it up. Hey, man. I respect it. You know what I mean? Like if again, like I never, like I don't be policing dudes who do their thing. If you doing what if that's what you want to do, cool. All good, man. As long as you're being safe and enjoying life. My man, the Art of Will is in the building. Congrats on getting monetized, King. Yes, thank you, man. I appreciate you for being here, my dude, the Art of Will. Marquise Monroe, ain't nothing wrong with going for the woman. We're men. Don't let nobody shame you for that as long as it ain't for the dudes. Absolutely. As I mentioned, if that's what you want to do, cool. No problem with that whatsoever. Enjoy your life. Just be safe, man. Mostly Money TV, my man Andre Love, Crossing Borders in the building. This is one of my mentors for the love of the channel. Salute. I appreciate you, bro. Big Boss, again, he says, this is cap. Travelers who claim they're only going for culture should visit places with no red light district. Shout out to Austin for being honest. What are your thoughts on that one, Austin?
Yeah, like I was saying, when he's saying being honest, I mean, honestly speaking, I love the culture in Brazil. I love how I can be myself. I feel like I should have been born here, not the United States. But if it wasn't for the women, I would not have my ass over here. That's just true.
Yeah, well, again, I think so. Red light district, right? So, like, I think that you can still go to places that have a red light district, and still get like regular, if you will, regular females. Well, ladies. I still think you can do that. Now, perfect example, right? And Los, I'm gonna have to put you on the spot here, right? Because Cartagena, like, it's mainly like a red light district, but you got a lady out there, right?
Yeah, but my lady ain't from Cartagena though. See what I'm saying?
But she lives in Cartagena. That's
Yeah.
my point, though.
Yeah, you know what I mean. When you from a little small pueblo in Colombia, your aspiration is to get to a larger city so you can have more opportunity for yourself. That's how that go. You know what I'm saying? My lady been in Cartagena for 9 years. You know what I'm saying? And ain't one of y'all seen her. So that tell you right there. I'm talking about for those of whom who travel to do what they do. Y'all ain't seen my lady because she don't do that type of stuff. And there's so many women in Cartagena that you guys will never meet for the ones who do travel to Cartagena. You'll never meet them. Why? Because they don't be down there at the clock tower and they don't be down there in El Laguito walking the street and then on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Selling themselves. So, you know, I see it all the time. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, it's just two different, it's two type of travelers. Now I'll say this about myself. You know what I mean? My lady was one of the driving factors to get me to just finally get up and move. I would say that, you know what I'm saying? But for me, I've been planning to exit from the United States since 2007 or 8 rather. You know what I mean? Because I started looking at, I didn't grow up in no situation, you know, environment where there was passports. I even have a passport till I turned 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? I'm 42 right now. You know what I'm saying? What is that?
That's music. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. I'm like, hey, you turned it to you.
You good. Go ahead.
Boom room around here, man. No doubt. But, so, you know, I ain't get a passport till I was like 30 years old, man. So I ain't grew up in no environment about none of that. You know what I mean? But what my inspiration was to drive me to go over what they call the Middle East, quote unquote. You know what I mean? To work contracts. And you know, ain't no female. It's females over there. But at the time I was thinking about doing it, nobody wasn't traveling for that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, once I finally started home, home, you know what I mean? Yeah, you see that. Yeah, you see all this stuff. You know, what about the individuals who call a quote unquote conspiracy theory? You know what I'm saying? You know, my role is trying to get about a year, not women. You know what I mean?
You breaking up, bro?
Huh?
I said, it sounded like you were breaking up.
Oh, what I was saying is that my travel, the origins of my travel and wanting to get up out of the United States wasn't woman based. It was based around, I know what's getting ready to happen in the United States and everybody see what's going on right now. You see it, it's getting progressively worse. And for me, I don't want to be in the middle of the damn melting pot when it happens. I'd rather be on the outskirts. You know what I'm saying? So that's what really got me going. But yeah, I want to be in a situation where I'm comfortable, where I can make whatever my monetary situation is maximized, you know. And on top of that, I like women company. So I ain't gonna go no shoes. I'm gonna be on the women too. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that. So, you know, I just don't go around, you know, posting all my stuff and being all out like that. You know, I do that to the guys that who want to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want to do. So that's what's up. You know, I ain't got nothing against them because what they eat don't make me shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, that's what it is.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you. Let's see here. Is the music too loud or?
I don't know. It just kind of threw me off while I was speaking for a second. That's all. But I'm cool with it. I ain't got no problem.
All right, I just lowered it down. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, you know, I get what you're saying. Shout out to Big Boss again with another super chat. He says red light district. or known for the pay-for-play scene? Okay, so let me, let me ask you guys, and Trav, pardon me, so pardon my ignorance because I don't know you too well, but
No, all good. Yeah,
like have you traveled overseas?
I have, but I haven't like dealt with women and traveled overseas.
No, just in general, have you traveled overseas though?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So like Austin's in Brazil, Learn Crypto is in Colombia, Taz in Colombia, Afi, I know you were in Asia just recently.
You know where I am, bro? I am in Khalil Dallery's town. The one who said, Afi, you fronting too hard. Nigga, I'm in your town. I don't fucking know you. Who the fuck you think you are, nigga? Why don't you come up here and say it?
Yeah, don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. But let me ask you a question.
I told you, bro, I'm too grown. I ain't no fucking child, bro. Y'all try that shit with these 25-year-olds, nigga. I'm 40. I ain't got time for you niggas with that stupid shit. If you so opinionated, bring your bitch ass up here and say it.
Please, no. I don't need none of that. Nah, man. We have a grown folk talk here, man. But okay, so let me ask you gentlemen a question here. Now, so I did see some comments in the chat, and I kind of want to hear you guys' feedback, especially you guys, who have traveled. So do you think that a man can go to a place that has a red light district and not deal with pay for play?
Yeah, if you got game.
All right.
Because the thing is game is universal, bro, and that's like the big sentiment of this. You know what I'm saying? Is like, because some of these dudes that I've seen gone out there and then show these women. I'm like, number one, some of these dudes is paying for these women in line, because you can't dress like that and attract beautiful women like that. Like, it don't work. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I guarantee if I show you the 10 girls around me, they're gonna be like, he looks ugly, terrible. If a woman says that off you, there's not much coming back from that. She's already pretty sold. You probably ain't gonna have enough mouthpiece to counteract you looking whack. So it's like, that's the thing that I've noticed with that. You know what I'm saying? You just don't go to where exactly that red light district is in that city. Just go and do your normal game. My thing is I don't even speak some of these languages, but just based off body communication in the right setting, I could probably still pull these chicks. You know what I'm saying? Because of the fact there's people that got married from different countries off eyesight. So when you understand those things, you don't have as many of these problems where you need to be necessarily a passport girl. Does that make sense?
I got a little pushback for you on that, boss. You know what I'm saying? Not being, what do you call it, disrespect. But
no, go ahead.
I agree and disagree with what you're saying. Simply because, just like we like to have somebody a look on our arms, women don't want to be with no slouch, you know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So it's good to keep yourself up, have your wardrobe on point, smell good, keep yourself cleaned up and stuff like that. So yeah, I agree with you in that sense. But you're talking from an American perspective in seeing how you just stated that you never dated overseas or internationally or dealt with a woman from the international perspective.
No, I did. No. Let me correct you. I said I've dated with women from other countries.
But in the United States.
But they're from other countries.
I understand they're from other countries, but they are in the United States.
Right.
So they're Americanized. Because if they're
not Americanized like that, though. Because if they've been in America for any amount of time, more than 2 years from another country, there's a large chance that the mental position they have been American. So I don't have problems with women in America. So that's why I'm saying that when I've dated these women from other countries in America, I can tell the difference because I'm not having too many problems with women in America.
Yeah, you're gonna see.
I do admit that if they're this good here in America, I don't doubt that they're better overseas where they're not even here at all. I agree with you on that. Probably times 10 out there. I'm not even fighting that.
So the other perspective, what I was originally stating is that, the women over here the normal women, they don't give a damn about your dress code like that. As long as you're doing what you're doing as a man, as a king, and you taking care of this. I'm talking about normal girls, because if you go to the red light district, they about their money over there. There ain't gonna be no, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no game. You know what I mean? The game is you gonna pay for the play. That's what the game is. And then how much game you running over there. And I know this, you know what I'm saying, because I've seen it and I've experienced it. I've tried it myself. Hey, now I want a new place. And they strong enough mentally to walk away from your ass. You know what I'm saying? Say, no, okay, well, it's cool. I just go to the next jungle. That's the mental. So if you in the red light district, you might as well be expected to pay. And if you like me and you want a normal girl, then you have to do apply what you were just saying about the grooming and picking yourself up to give the woman something to be attracted to.
Well, I'll say when I was in Pattaya in Thailand, I had a few of them I didn't have to pay for, but I kind of gave up at some point and realized I was going to have to pay because there was too many prostitutes walking around.
I'm sorry. I tried to hold that laugh in, but
that was funny. That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah, like I had 2 or 3 of them that came home without me having to pay for it. At some point, I was just like, "Fuck it, it's only $20 something anyway." So, just being honest.
Right. Hey, it's all good, man. So
yeah, I mean, if you a man in this situation and you traveling frequently, infrequently, or you an expat living over there, at some point in time during your travels, you're gonna dip your toes in that water because it's too easy, it's inexpensive, and some of the women that's walking around in that lifestyle, they like really like if a dude is like he falls for anything, he gonna fall for that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but the man gonna test it out, you know. But whether you make it that your full lifestyle like this big boss say, you travel to bust it up. Or you know what I'm saying, like Andre crossing borders, but you married with it. It's 2 different opposite spectrums and you fall somewhere there or in between.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay. Big Boss says, Austin, please tell Kings that. What do you want Austin to tell me, Big Boss? Shout out to you. You know, Big Boss, you are my brother. I love you. Here's the deal, though, Big Boss. I can go into a red light district and get a regular girl. And I'm not dismissing dudes that do pay for play or manga or whatever the case is. You know, you my dude, bro. So why can't I do that and you do what you do? Or guys do what they do?
Hold on, Kings.
No, hold on a minute.
Our normal girls. You know I love Big Boss.
You know I love Big Boss, but I'm saying I see him in the chat and I'm like, bro, what's going on here?
No. My question is are normal girls in red light district?
Yes. Oh, Trav, you kind of tilted your head back. What's up with that?
Oh no, that wasn't anything to what y'all talking about. Nah.
Oh, I mean,
yeah.
Listen, like, here's the thing, right? Now, if you go into a red light district, right? If you go into a red light district, okay, let's take Medellin for an example, right? Poblado, Parque Lleras. Now, Parque Lleras is kind of like the red light district, if you will, right? That's kind of like the red light district of Medellin. Now, like Provenza, which is right next to Parque Lleras, you can, you know, and those are regular girls because you got the mall right there. Like these ladies are working in the mall, working in the grocery store, whatever the case is. Now, I'm saying, if you go into a club or a bar, like, yeah, you're gonna find a working girl.
Dude, if you can pull women consistently, you can pull a woman in any environment if you find the right one. I wouldn't overgo by technicals. Even with some of those women that are pros, I'm not saying you're gonna get them, but they'll still find you more charming, and you'll be more aware and still get some type of more reaction from them just as a person. because game is universal. If you have game, and from what I hear, it's so much easier out there. If you have game in America, you got game anywhere. So you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, with that said, I think we shouldn't focus on that. Because again,
yeah, and if you're a cheese ball, in America, you're a cheese ball in international water.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, you know what I mean. Like, you know, and like, you know, some people say I'm capping, whatever. It's cool. Like, you know, you guys don't know me, and I'm not tripping. And for those who don't know, like, Big Boss is my big bro. So I don't take anything personally. Like, that's my dude for real. You know. My fault. Go ahead, Austin.
I want to address somebody in the comments right here. This Khalil Dowry.
Yeah.
You don't even waste your time.
Yeah, Khalil. So just give you a heads up, Austin. Before you comment, Khalil, he be trolling.
Yeah, dog. Don't even waste your time with that shit. Trust me.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just saying that everybody that come to Brazil ain't gonna win.
Say that.
You got a better shot of winning here, but if you couldn't win shit in the States, you're not winning shit here either.
He wanted them dudes that ain't gonna win. That's why he's single on the damn panels talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool. See, and I'm not gonna go in and try to act like I know what's going on out there. The reason why I haven't dated overseas like that is because, like I said, I haven't really had as problems like like that. But I don't deny it's better out there. You know what I'm saying? I need to experience that myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you really should. You know what I mean? It ain't no. Listen, there's no real experience. You won't get a real experience until you experience it. That's just what it is.
I dated women from Ethiopia, Ghana, Colombia, all these different countries natively there. And I can even see the difference in that, the serving and all that. But so they're probably way more like that because they from the soil, they in the water. They're not transplanted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, the Americanization is the talking back and the giving the attitude, and I ain't doing this, and I'm taking away the sex. Literally,
you know what?
If you're in a relationship with a female, you know, from a South American or Latin American country, anywhere other than the United States, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying, outside of those Americanized countries in Europe, say, like London and shit like that. But if you in a relationship with one of these females, man, just for the example of sex, you know what I mean, and they'll do you mad, angry. I'm talking about they look y'all angry, but they'll do you though. You know what I'm saying? But in America, it's not like that. I'm saying you're married, you're in a marriage. Because most men that are married, you know what I mean, they are going to have a story, more than one. Matter of fact, or maybe 25% of their marriage, where they had to grapple or wrestle with their wife about having or wanting to sleep, you know, have sex or be intimate. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it because it's the woman and how they feel, and you don't make me feel this way, or you know, you just not into it today. They just got some type of excuse, you know what I mean, just to get out. You know what I mean? And you just had that type of situation. This is one example, you know, being in a relationship with somebody that's not American, you know what I mean, or Western, should I say. That's just one example that everybody would probably agree with, you know, of being in that situation a time or two, you know. But you guys who got all this extreme game, you know what I mean, and don't put up with shit from nobody, you know, I don't know if y'all qualify for that conversation.
Really quick, shout out to Big Boss is in the building. What's going on, Big Boss?
Yo, biggity, bossy boss, old Laney. How you guys doing tonight?
That's the big bro, man. That's the big bro, man. Salute the Big
What's
Boss.
good?
What it do? I'm from San Jose. You know what I'm saying? We NorCal brethren. What's going on?
So Big Boss. So what I was saying, you know, I'm not sure if you caught it, but what I was saying was that. So let me ask you a question. So do you think that you know, a guy can go to an area in the red light district and just get a regular woman?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's going to be, I don't want to say rare, but it's the reverse of here in the States. It's a needle in a haystack. And I believe that's what Austin Holloman was speaking on when he was in Thailand, because he's on the same tip of trying to date regular chicks. He's only like 23. He ain't just out here trying to trick, and he's 23. He's a handsome-looking young man, Paul. But when you in Rome, do like the Romans. What I say is some of these guys say all this regular John shit, all this regular non-pro shit, but they go right, they conveniently, mysteriously, miraculously end up in the same fucking countries that got the red hot red light district in P4P scene. But you go for the culture though. You go for the culture that happens to also have the red light. So then when you get on the public platform, you talk about you go for cultural exchange, to learn the culture, to eat the food, to learn the dances, to see the national bird and the national insect, and the scuba dive and fly kite. But you happen to go to the country that also has the biggest fucking red light. So I just call cap and all that bullshit. And biological. Unless you're gay. Now some people might be closet. They might be closet homos. But if you have red blood testosterone and you a man, and then you happen to have your trip in the same country right next door where they have the red light, I call cap. So shout out to the real ones who keep it real.
So okay, so I have a question for you, Big Boss, right? And also anyone on the panel, feel free to chime in. So you say a country that has a red light district, right? So okay, so let's take like Thailand for an example. Like Austin mentioned, Thailand, Pattaya, right? Or Pattaya, you know. So what if you meet someone outside of Pattaya? Or like, you know, like a little bit outside of Pattaya, but they work in Pattaya. But they work in Pattaya.
Right. Shout out to you for being sharp and correcting me, because I meant to refine that, because a country is a country, right? So not even a whole ass country. I'm talking about a city, because like you can go, well, DR is the DR, but you can go to DR, but guys who talk about that cultural shit normally are not going to go to Pedro Casante in Sasua, right? A whole ass island with hella other tucked away spots. So a guy who's on that cultural shit is not going to go to Pattaya Soy 6, right?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. So yeah, my bad. I remiss. In a whole ass country, yeah, you going for the site. Go to the way out way where ain't no English speaking. It ain't no culture set up for the red light. It's not even a get down like that. It's like villages and huts. You really out there mixing and mingling with the people. You know what I'm saying? Do that. But I call cap. I've been doing this too long. I'm in too many groups where, you know, not to put it on YouTube, from the WhatsApp to YouTube, but some of the same guys that be on YouTube talking all this cultural shit, they be in the chat thirsting it up, showing all their bullshit and their conquest. So I just call cap. So just tone that moral high horse shit down. Ain't nobody better than nobody.
No, but I don't think. Well, you know what? So I can only speak for myself, because like the thing is like I don't think, you know, like for me, like anyone who wants to manga, and Big Boss, you know, you and I have talked about this, right? Like anyone that wants to manga, like, hey, you know what? Do your thing. You know what I mean? Because like you've earned the right to travel. You've earned the right to do your thing. You know what I mean? Like for me, my preference is that like I just, you know, like I like to build a genuine connection. You know what I mean? But that's my thing. But I would never look down on someone that's mongering.
I feel it like you say, like you, Kings and Dreams. You said it before, so I'll go ahead and repeat it. You are a businessman. You literally own property in Colombia, in Medellin. So right. You know, motherfuckers who own property, own a business, you know, can show it on paper. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. But Also, motherfuckers that go to places. What I'm saying is, again, not to reuse my same example, but I'm going to. You say you for the culture, but you go directly to Pedro Casante Sasua. You for the culture, but you go to Soy Six and Patio. You for the culture, but you go right to Park La Era. So I'm saying, be for the culture, go way out and about, in the hills, in the movies, go out there. Don't be in the fucking same bar I'm at, but now you want to sit there and talk down to me, talk about, well, I'm here for the culture. Shut your lying ass up, punk ass nigga.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be going out of the country just to go to the red light district, why don't you just hit up Figueroa in LA or E1 in Oakland or just a track? You know what I'm saying?
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
I hear you. Shout out to you. I hear you. But that's your opinion. But no, it's two separate things. Because first of all, that kind of stuff is not legal in America except for what? Las Vegas. And so, second of all, it's cheaper overseas. Third of all, you get more for your bang because the women are better. So it is a thing for as like, just like how companies would shut down the whole ass
thing on that cheaper thing. Is it really cheaper?
Right. Just how companies would lay off 1,000 U.S. workers and build that plant overseas for tax breaks. There's nothing wrong with an individual brother going overseas for his own break. Okay, so even that P for P experience is going to be better overseas than if you try to do the same thing here in the fucking Matrix.
Is it really cheaper when you have to pay for a flight and hotels?
Yeah. Well, I tell you this. It makes it cheaper. The value comes in when you do numbers. So it depends. The value coming. If you was to do all that, I feel you. If you was to take time off work, pay for a flight, hotel, all the travel expenses like 2,500, 3G, 3 racks, did all of that and got laid twice, nigga, you might as well kept your ass in your home. But if you bust it up like Big Boss Bossellini, you know what I'm saying, and do Michael Jordan numbers per trip, yeah, it's worth it. And then I say this. You guys are not 100% wrong. I just hear a lot of capping. I can say this. It's just reverse. The pyramid is just upside down, just reverse. It's also dope when you traveling with your bros. You guys are making experiences. A lot of us live all over the world and all over the country. Some on the East Coast, some on the West Coast. Shout out to New York, shout out to Florida, shout out to Texas. So sometimes we can all come together once or twice a year and meet up, like the super friends, you know what I'm saying? Link up like the Avengers. That camaraderie is hella dope. I love that. And then it is cool too when you have certain excursions. You go on, you rent out a yacht. You guys are kicking it, all that. But I would say, so that's the cherry on top. So I just think a lot of guys have a backward where they say, I go for the experience and the girls are a cherry on top. The girls are extra.
Yeah,
no,
they are the experience.
I go for the girls. And all that other shit is the cherry on top. And it makes the trip dope. It makes it cool, right? You have pictures, you have footage. You was on the yacht. You guys rented out a yacht party. You guys rented out a whole section of the club. You guys was lit. You know what I'm saying? All that shit is cool and all that shit is dope. But stop fucking capping. If it was only that, 99.999% of guys wouldn't travel. And everything is everything, right? There always is a 0.1 man who probably would go, even if he didn't get laid. And I can say this, trip by trip. Y'all talk about Africa. I'm planning to go to Egypt next year. Believe it or not, you hear it right here on Keys and Dreams. When I go to Egypt, I'm planning not to get laid. I am literally going to Egypt for the pyramids, to see the Sphinx, to see the Nile River, all that shit. So I can halfway say sometimes that shit could be true. Because trust me, when I go to Egypt, I'm really, really going to Egypt for the site. Now, keep in mind, that's going to be a short trip. So when I'm over there in Africa and Egypt, and I don't plan to get laid. I'm only there for the sights. Nigga, I'm gonna be there for like 3 days, 4 days tops, and then I got to get my ass to Nairobi, South Africa, Johannesburg to turn up. So a balance. But all that, I'm just going over there just to look at the birds and learn the language for a cultural exchange.
Trying to bust the cultural nut. That's what they're trying to do.
Oh, wait. So
Uptown, bro. What's up with that shit? Hold on, now that you here, bro. How you gonna try to clown me? I support your channel. We from the same fucking town. I'm an author. I travel the fucking world too, bro. We supposed to be on the same team, bro. It don't need to be no sick shit between me and you.
I'm on the team
between me and you.
There need to be
no sick shit, bro.
People from Oakland tell the truth. I'm on the team of truth. I'm not on the team of capping.
Where was the capping?
Someone has an echo.
Someone has an echo. Is it me? Let me.
It might be you, Big Boss. Go ahead, talk, Big Boss.
Man, all I'm gonna say to all of that is that it ain't no one man nowhere on this earth that's gonna travel anywhere, whether it's America, Europe, Australia, South America. You ain't gonna get no ass on Antarctica. You know what I'm saying? The other damn continent, Africa. You know what I'm saying? You ain't traveling to none of these countries and some woman gonna show themselves friendly to you. You're not gonna, you know what I'm saying, go for it. Right. Whether you pay for it or get it for free. You know what I'm saying? So what Big Boss was saying about being capping is somewhat true. You know what I'm saying? But that's not at the forefront of everybody. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is just as a man, you're naturally gonna do that. Like he said himself, unless you're a homo, that man is true, you know. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, I feel you, and Big Boss, you know, you always welcome to come back, but you had an echo. But before we continue, want to give a shout out to my man Miles in the game. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, man. Good evening, everyone. I apologize, man. This shit just slipped my mind, bro, because I had the dates all wrong and all that shit. But
someone has YouTube going on. Someone has YouTube going on because there's an echo. Hold on.
Yo.
Affy, I think it might be you, bro.
Now, Affy's muted. Affy's muted. But yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, sorry about being late and all that, man. But I'm here now.
Welcome, bro.
Appreciate it, man. You know, appreciate for still letting me on the show, man. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
Shout out to my misogynist homie Miles. What's up, nigga?
What's going on with you, man? Yo.
Affy is you, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, Affy, you have the echo. I think you got YouTube playing on something else.
No, it ain't me, bro. I've been on mute for hella long. I've been having a whole fucking conversation with a lady this whole time. It's showing the fuck ain't me, bro.
Hold on. Check. Yeah, it's you, bro. It has to be you.
Is it me? Say check again. Say check again, real quick.
Hold on. All right. I just muted everybody. I muted Austin. I'm muted Learn Crypto, Trav, yourself, Miles, and Todd. All right, hold on. Let me unmute Affy. Hey, Affy. Unmute yourself. Yeah, it's you, bro. It's definitely you.
Hello?
Yes, it's you, man.
Yo. It's you. I don't know, bro, because I've been on mute for like 15 fucking minutes, bro, while y'all been talking. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the thing is, like, yeah, we just hear like echo or feedback or whatever. Anyway, but Anyway, so Miles, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you, coming through, whatever. And so the question that I'm having a conversation with the brothers is that, like, do you believe that a man can go into a red light district and deal with women who are not for pay for play? Oh, you on mute, bro. You on mute.
What, can a man go into a red light district and then do what?
Get a woman who is not paid for play, like a regular woman.
Like just find a regular woman in a red light district?
Yes, correct.
I mean, anything's possible. The red light districts is an area for entertainment and some tourism, right? So, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Right. You can do that if you know how to spot the regular woman. You know what I'm saying? Of course, of course, it can happen.
Okay, cool.
I remember when I went to Brazil. If you went inside, all right, there was this club called Help when I was in Brazil in Copacabana. It was this club called Help. And it's like, once you went inside of Help, 99.9% of the chicks was working girls. But if you outside, like just walking the strip, there's a little bit more of a chance of you finding a regular chick. You know what I'm saying? But majority in Copacabana though is working girls. But I mean, like I said, anything's possible.
Right. Definitely. Let me jump to these super chats before I forget. My man TSG Uncut, shout out to the panel. Love the convo, bros. Much prosperity in the new year to all of you. Yes, definitely shout out to my man TSG Uncut. Physical relations in marriage in the West is a hassle. Yep. News Now, Omaha. Is that Austin Holloman? That is awesome. Yes, it is Austin Holman. I'm sorry, I said Holloman. It's Holman. My bad, Austin.
Holloman. It's Holloman.
Oh, it is Holloman.
So
wait, is it Holman or Holloman?
Holloman.
Shoot, I've been saying your name wrong this whole time. My bad, B.
Hey, Khalil.
I talk to this dude all the time. Oh,
Khalil, the reason why the cocaine ain't kicked in yet, because I'm waiting to take the Tusi when your mama fly to me.
Oh, who are you talking to? Please
Khalil.
don't you talking to Khalil.
Talking to Khalil.
Oh God. Anyway, man. Listen.
I just want to jump in and say this: if we gonna have unity in the manosphere, this is a part of it. Not people saying little bitch ass shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Cocaine.
Hold on. Go ahead, Trav.
And I'm not trying to like even single one person out. It's just like the unnecessary comments, bruh. We already came here saying that we don't like how these women are being, right? But then we over here being catty with ourselves instead of dealing with that problem, which is, you know what I'm saying? We're supposed to get here and deal with things so that we can solve things and have better lives as men instead of just saying little punk ass shit in chats. We're never gonna meet up and fight in real life anyway. So
that's the whole point. That's the whole point. You say the women that snuck into the manosphere. Well, these dudes like Khalil, they done snuck off up in here with them female tricks, saying it's only gonna be so. When you say something dumb to me, I'm just gonna hit you with some intellectual, more dumb shit. I'm saying, but I'm gonna hit you in your gut to make you want to do something. So I can fuck you up when I see you. That's all.
Some of these guys wonder why women ain't fucking with them in America. It's like, cause you do bitch ass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to deal with a guy like that.
Keep it clean, man. Ain't no everybody been on here cool and respectful, and I'm saying chilling.
Real players ain't trying to like bring another man down. We trying to bring them up. You know what I'm saying?
Straight
like that's not what we doing.
Definitely. Hey, and the thing is, like, listen, like, I want all of us to focus on the conversation. Like don't worry about the chat, because we all are having a great conversation. You know what I mean? Let's focus on that. But I will say though, what you are saying, Trav, and also Los, it is very true, because the thing is that when you have that kind of mentality, women don't like that. Women don't like that feminine mentality. Women like masculine men. Exactly. One of the reasons, but one of the reasons, and I'll say this, one of the reasons why men do travel overseas is because especially Latin America or Asia, like they expect the man to be RP aware immediately. Like they ready to be on your program already. They ready for that. Hey Todd, I haven't heard from you in a while. What are your thoughts, bro?
Well, the conversation about, this is not in my purview. I'm a married man, married with my wife here in Colombia, enjoying life, enjoying the married life. A lot of the things which are being discussed are just nothing that outside my experiences. So I'm just sitting here taking it in and just learning, right? And so that's part of what this is all about, is that brothers getting together and have different experiences and talking about it, and not judging another brother for what they've done or what they do, but learning from other people's experiences. And when people talk about negative stuff, we don't have time to focus and major in the minors, right? Because we're only on this earth and in existence for a short period of time. And so when we give energy to low vibration individuals or people, we basically, how do you know the difference between, if you're arguing with a drunk, how do you know who's drunk? The person that's arguing with them or the person who's drunk? So,
Yep.
Very, very true. Very, very true.
Yep. You shouldn't argue with fools, because people from a distance can't tell who's who. That's how that go.
Right.
But look, I've already, I know how it is, but I've already graduated past arguing with people in the chat, like seriously, because I don't know if anybody even noticed, but it was already as soon as I jumped on, it was already some crazy stuff that they said in the chat, and I saw it, but you won't get any response from me, bro.
Right. I feel you, man. I feel you. And they can
give a super chat. They can give a super chat and like and subscribe. How about that?
Yeah, exactly.
Say that. I mean, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Hey, yo, King, let me say this: the cat that's hater don't get no hoes, bro. Because bitches done attracted to haters. So that tell me a whole lot, bro. When you in this shit and you talking about this nigga doing it, you don't get bitches for real, bro. That's hater shit, bro. Because if you get hoes and you a player or whatever, then you're not so consumed about what other people are doing, bro. And that's just the facts, bro. I do this shit in real life, bro. I don't give a fuck if you niggas are tricking, hoeing, selling your booty hole. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's y'all business. So that's what I'm saying. So like, it'd be like a lot of hater-aid going, bro, and it'd be a lot of like, pull your dick out. How big is your dick and shit, bro? It'd be a lot of that shit, bro. So like that. So that tell you a whole lot about what people focus on, bro. What matters to them, what matters to a person tells you who that person is, bro. So if you niggas are in the chat talking shit and want to be comedians, well, guess what? You motherfuckers need to start YouTube channels to get this shit monetized. That tell me how stupid y'all is. That y'all in the King's, y'all niggas in King's chat being fucking comedians, nigga. Y'all ain't got no super chats or no subscribers, niggas.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I'm just saying, bro. So if you want to be funny, start your shit.
All right, so Austin.
We gotta stop hating, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. It be too much. It be too much black on black hate, bro. It for real, bro. If y'all want to be haters, go hate on them white boys, bro. Don't be hating on the niggas, bro. That shit weak, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Y'all be so quick to tear another black brother down, bro. And y'all don't even know. It's like y'all just be listening to just to crack jokes. Austin right now can say some fire ass shit, but guess what? Y'all niggas want to say some slick shit, so y'all ain't even gonna listen to him because y'all want to say some funny shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro, why don't y'all, if we talking about the Manosphere for real, guess what? How about you guys come on here, learn fucking shit, build community in tribes, travel across the world, meet up with real cats, meet friends, and live your lives, bro. It's like you niggas want to log on the internet to talk shit about cats, bro. It's weird, bro. You want to be a stand-up fucking comedian, go be that. You want to be a comedian, go be that. And get 10,000 fucking subscribers and you can get super chats and you can get cash apps and shit. Because guess what? I get cash apps and super chats, bro. For my shit, when I crack jokes, you niggas ain't getting shit but clown by the niggas on the panel, bro. Or dismiss. Just saying.
So let's do this.
I feel you. So Austin, hold on a minute. So Austin has to head out, and so I just wanted to hear your final thoughts, bro, because I know it's like 1 a.m. over there, so I know you're probably tired.
Correct.
And I know you got company. I seen it. It's all good, man. So what are your final thoughts, bro?
Yeah, he did have company. I'm gonna confirm that he did have company.
Yeah.
And Mr. G, ain't nobody crying, nigga. I'm trying to put you on game, bro, because I'm probably older than you, bro. So you need to wake up and stop being a little hater. Ain't nobody crying, nigga. I'm just trying to tell you a fucking real thing from a grown man to a little boy in the chat, nigga. Ain't nobody crying, and that's how come I know you a faggot, nigga, because you don't even understand assertive talk. When somebody talks to you assertively, you think.
Bro, let him run the show, bro. Let him run the show, dog.
Yeah, actually, hold it down, man. Austin's about to head out, man. Go ahead, Austin. What are your final thoughts, man?
My bad, bro. For real.
No, you good, bro. You good.
Specify, like, can you ask me the question again? Like, what are my thoughts, like, in specific?
Okay, so what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on tonight's show, the whole conversation, and then just let people know how and where they could find you. I mean, I already know, like, you know, you a hot commodity, but like people should still definitely follow you on all platforms.
I think the debate about men traveling for women, I think that's just a never-ending debate that we had. I don't think we're ever going to get anywhere by talking about that one. That's probably one that we probably shouldn't have again, in my opinion. I don't know what you think about that, but I think it's each their own. You know, whatever you want to do. But I just say that's what I want to do, and I'm honest about that. Primarily, you know, I live here now, so that's not only what I want to do. But if you want to find my channel, I'm Austin Hobbin. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. And my slogan is really that bad because it really is that bad.
I feel you, man. Salute to you, Austin. Thank you for pulling up, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. Salute, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. So for those who don't know, it's almost 1:30 a.m. in Brazil, man. So shout out to Austin for holding it down. I do gotta read some super chats here. Let's see here. Shout out to my man QB Passport Flexing in the building. Hey, Ash, you gotta mute yourself, bro. All right, so shout out to QB Passport Flexing. He says, you don't need game overseas. Receipts. Yeah, we gonna talk about that. We gonna talk about that because that's gonna be the last point of the conversation because I hopefully want to end this at the 2-hour mark. All right, man, this live is like a battle royale. Salute, speak Spanish now. Definitely, man. Salute to my bro, Profate, Obi-Wan Kenobi. All right. Now, title should be Honesty in the Manosphere. Big Boss, Real Talk. Oakland is in the building. Weight loss and fitness. Learn Crypto TV. How do you make money with crypto? What methods are you using? I'm currently I'm currently hodling and learning robot arterage between exchanges. Chime in, please. Well, this is what I would say. Go to Learn Crypto's TV channel and watch his videos. If not, you're gonna have to book a consultation.
Well, the consultations, CryptoKingCarlos@gmail.com. I give them quick, just to answer the question. I also DCA. DCA is dollar cost average. You set us aside a certain amount of money and put it in whatever project it is that you're interested in investing in. And right now, it's better to make sure when you do make the investment to take it off the exchange and put it inside the wallet, so that way you won't become victim to what the world just saw what happened with FTX and Sam Bankman fraud. So you don't have to worry about being in the so, I'll say that I am also a hodler brother, and I DCA as well. But I probably have more projects invested into than the average person if you even know anything about it. I'll leave it there because I keep going.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Chill out, cry feet. Oh, you talking about? Oh, yeah, whatever. All right, I got you, man. Listen, man, it's all good, man. It's all good, man.
I ain't lose frame. I'm your daddy, nigga. I got your soul, nigga. You come up here and talk slick, or shut the fuck up. Why don't you learn that lesson? Shut the fuck up or come up here, nigga. Why don't you learn that? Nigga, didn't I tell you I'm with a woman right now, nigga? And you sitting in the chat like a little bitch, cracking jokes? Nigga, I got 30,000 fucking subscribers and millions of views, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? I did more shit than you this year, 2023, than you did in your whole fucking life, nigga. Why don't you go get a bottle and get a pacifier? Shut the fuck up. Or bring your bitch ass up here with the same energy that you got in that chat room, nigga. Or you can come to my channel. You can send me a DM. Would you like to do that? And we can have a conversation later. No, nigga.
Yo, listen, man. All right, we transition. Okay, so we transitioning into and this is a hot topic. And I know, like, this has already been discussed, but I want to go back to QB's topic here, and this is going to be one of my last talking points here. And so, Miles, I'll start with you. QB says you don't need game overseas. Okay, so now. For you, Miles, and then I'll go with Affy and then Trav because you guys are coaches, lifestyle coaches, relationship coaches, what have you. So what does the term game mean to you? And I'll start with you, Miles.
Okay. Well, game is really just strategy for life to get what you want. So it's really just about having a certain level of knowledge, and once you have the knowledge, then you make decisions strategically to get what you want. So, like, for example, you asked me the question about going into a red light district and still being able to pull a regular female. So it's like it takes a certain level of knowledge, right? First, you got to know where you at. You in a red light district, so you know that majority of the females that you encounter are going to be working girls or whatever, right? And then so then you have to be able to seek out and detect the regular female, right? So it might be the female that's like the bartender in the red light district. So if she's only bartending, then maybe she's a regular chick who's just a bartender in the red light district. You understand? So if you understand game, then you figure, well, she might be a decent target. You might want to ask her when she get off of work, and then she might be the regular girl that you can pick up within the red light district. But again, that's just understanding knowledge, and then making decisions strategically according to the knowledge that you have and what you actually want out of the situation. So that's what game is. And to address the whole idea of you don't need game overseas, I'm sure that's what guys would like to believe, but I think that you need game anywhere you go, right? Again, you need to understand where you're at. You need to understand the awareness and the knowledge of your environment, and then you need to decide who you are, what you want, and then make decisions accordingly. You understand? So now, based on the culture and certain other things like that, overseas, women might be a little bit more attentive to men. They might get along easier with men, and so on and so forth. So it might seem that you don't need certain levels of game, right? But you still need game even on a basic level, no matter where you are in the world. And that's what I'll say about that.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Affy, your thoughts, brother?
What's going on, brother? Last words.
No,
give
not
a shout out.
words. So you might have missed out. Okay. So my question was. Oh man. Can you mute yourself? And then when I'm finished, can you talk? Because I'm still hearing that feedback. Okay. So the question was that do you like with QB was saying Q with passport flexing, he's saying that you don't need game overseas, and I was asking, do you believe that you need game, and then also what does game mean to you? What are your thoughts? You got to unmute yourself, then talk.
Well, as far as the game shit, game to me is, see, that's the thing, bro. And I want to give a shout out to Mr. G's World. Thank you, bro. I want you to send me a DM. I'm gonna send you a free book. So I appreciate you, my bro, because you are not a hater. As far as do you need game overseas? Yeah, bro. I mean, that don't make no sense, bro. You need game in life, bro. What the fuck does that mean? Do you need a game, nigga? You need game, period. See, and that's the thing that people don't understand, bro. And why you think you're so smart? I'm not even no fucking dating coach, bro. Why you want to be a comedian, bro? I coach niggas on how to write books and shit like that. Smart ass. So you need game, period, in life, bro. Fuck the hoes. Like, you just need game to fuck. Game is awareness, bro. Game is awareness and strategy, and that's it. And when you only incorporate game with bitches, then you fucking lame, bro. Because it's more than life than that. It's more than life than that, bro. It's more to it than that. So game is just having awareness and having strategy, but you don't need that you just need it, period, bro. So you mean to tell me you just run through life and just figure this shit out and just run the whole life audible? Or do you say, let me go on an interview. This guy's like this. Let me talk like this. When you go to an interview, I'm not going to cuss and shit like this, right? Because that's game, because I want a fucking job. So if I want a fucking job, I'm going to talk shit down. See, that's what I'm saying. It's just fucking awareness, bro. I don't even like the fact that game is like game. I don't fucking care about this shit, bro. At all. Like, that's not even my thing, bro. And that's why you asking for receipts. It's like, bro, like, that's not my shit. Like, so game is awareness and strategy, bro, for life, not for women, bro. You just need it. I don't understand how it's even a debate if you need game or not, bro. That's kind of like somebody asking me, do you need a brain? Do you need a brain in the US? Nigga, you need a brain where the fuck you at? What the fuck does that even mean?
Real shit.
What do you mean? You need game, just period. Fuck the bitches, fuck whatever you want to call them. Fucking, I don't know, whatever you want to say, bro. Like, you just need game, bro. If you don't have game, you're a fucking retard, bro. That means you're just going in life and you're letting shit happen to you. You need to be planning shit, bro. So yes, you need game when you travel abroad. Now, do you need game when you're tricking? No, you need money, but I'm not a fucking trick. So that's not a conversation for me, bro. I know. See, the thing is, when I travel abroad, bro, I be meeting chicks. Like, I meet chicks at the Starbucks, bro. I meet chicks who exchange my currency and shit like that. Don't y'all know that? Don't y'all know y'all can go to places other than the clubs to get women in the red light district? Don't y'all know y'all can walk down the street and fucking talk to a woman and say, how you doing? And she says, fine. And you tell her she looks good and she say, you smell good. And you tell her, here's my, and then you talk to her. Don't you know you can do shit like that too? You don't gotta walk up and down and fucking be tricking and shit and all that, bro. Like, I don't understand.
Understood. All right, Trav. What say you?
I mean, game is how you carry yourself. Oh, it's an echo going on. But I mean, game is how you carry yourself, and the majority of it is outside of women. It's to have the best life possible. How do you have the knowledge of your program every day to take steps to give you the best life possible, whatever you want, whatever it is your goal, and you want to be doing it like Grant Cardone said, 10x. You know what I'm saying? That's game. And to be honest with you, the problem is that what I see with a lot of the people out here, I think what game is, they think game is tactics and little things like that, where it's too tactical, it's too technical, bro. Game is more of like an aura of like, you're the shit. That's really what it is. And when you get that you're the shit aura, you don't need to be doing this, oh, do I got to worry about double texting, or how do I do. When you got game and you're the shit, and you understand that it's a game where you ain't gonna get everyone, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's good, because that means that's not the one for you. You keep looking until you find the one that is for you. Then you realize that you know what I'm saying? People are gonna be attracted to you. So a lot of the game is creating yourself to where you attract and manifest what you want in life. So example, right? I'm gonna give you something that's gonna get a bitch wet. So it has nothing to do with sex or game. It's this. Oh yeah, guess what? My car broke down, but oh yeah, I already have money good, so I'm gonna go get the brand new top of the line car, even though I could have got it years ago. But that's because I'm being financially fiscal, because I got other things I'm doing, and showing and proving and keeping your fucking mouth and doing that with style and pizzazz, doing like look fresh, nice shit, not expensive, but just doing it with style, doing the right shit with some fucking elegance. You know what I'm saying? When you do that, a bitch gonna like you, because most niggas don't do that. It's really that. So I can take this attitude anywhere. Let me go to Colombia and meet one of these fucking women out there, and I don't know a lick of Spanish, but just by my body language, they gonna already look at me and be like, this nigga must be the shit wherever he is. So that's the thing. So once you get to that point and you realize life, like look at my nigga Afi's fit. Look at him sitting there. That fit is fresh as fuck. You think wherever he goes, a woman's not gonna look at him and be like, oh, he's that.
No, you know what? QB's the king of all this shit. He knows, bro. Even though he's an expert level trick, bro. Don't you know Oakland is the land of the pimping, bro? So the whole thing is just from that, bro. You can't have a conversation with me. We're the opposite, bro. I'm a dog and you're a cat, nigga. I am a producer. You are a consumer, bro. We can't have a conversation, little nigga. And I got more receipts on you. Why don't you go on my Instagram? I got naked bitches and all that shit, bro. I'm kind of into writing these books now and making my money and shit. And I'm more into that than going in chats asking about niggas for receipts, bro. Because if I show you my bitches, then what you gonna do, Jack?
Afi, are you serious, bro?
What you gonna do?
Are you still talking to these niggas, bro? Come on, bro.
Are you serious, bro? Are you serious, bro? Come on, bro.
Please don't these niggas get you all riled up, bro. Come on, man. You can't be serious. These niggas is not worth any of your time or energy, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, man. Let me just read some super chats. Salute Mr. G's World. He says, serious man. Shout out to Afi, the greatest coach in the history of the universe. I subscribe to him. Go subscribe to bruh. Funny cat. Absolutely, man. Definitely make sure that you guys subscribe to Afi Kingdom's channel, whether you agree or disagree. You know,
facts.
Brothers, let's just support each other, man. Doesn't matter whether you agree or disagree.
I mean, when you got
Will says kill the music is breaking up the conversation. Yeah, so I lowered the volume, Will. So we should be good now. Mr. G's World again. Y'all need to stop talking smack about Afi's beard. Y'all wish y'all had a fly beard like his.
Yo, Afi, you gotta see through it, bro. Like you see these. Come on, Afi. Come on, bro. You still can't. You can't be letting these niggas fuck with you, bro.
Bro, that's what people don't get. Like, Trav on me for real. Like, nigga, I like to talk shit and troll, bro. I'm not for real with you niggas. That's the part. That's the funny part. Y'all think y'all get me upset? I planned this. I'm gonna fuck with y'all niggas. Like I had this shit going before I even started, bro. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
Like,
but,
nigga.
yeah, but it fucks up the flow. Yeah, but though. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Because we trying to have a conversation.
Let me shut up. Let me do a disclaimer. Let me do a disclaimer. I'm not really mad. I'm just fucking having fun, bro. I'm out of town talking shit, and I'm drinking with you niggas, and we talking about traveling and dating and shit, bro. It's not that deep, and I don't really care like that. I just think it's funny, bro. That's all. Just like you niggas like to talk shit, I like to talk shit too. The only difference is I'm on the pound and when you in the chat. That's the only difference.
So James, what's the question or what do we want to know?
So the question is that Maz, you funny, man. So the question is basically is that what does game mean to you, and do you need to like QB shout out to QB Passport Flex, and he had said you don't need game overseas. Okay. Now for me, so let me expound on my thoughts, and then Learn Crypto and Todd, I'll ask you guys so I'll say this, like when I think of the term game, I think that it also gets looped in with PUA, pickup artists, like saying like lines and things like that. Now, when I think of game, for me, myself, I'm thinking like it's the whole package, all how you look, how you dress, how you smell, how you communicate, are you able to have this woman engage? Are you able to be entertaining to her? Are you able to listen to her? Are you able to lead the conversation? Are you able to have her acquiesce to you? She's hyper focused on you. That's what I think, right? So I think it's all of that, and I think it gets looped in with like PUAs, where like, oh, if a girl says this, you have to say this, and I don't think it's lines. I think it's the whole package. This is me when I think of the term game, and I know that that we've had conversations about this. Shout out to QB. I've had conversations with him about this as well. Like, I just think I think the term gets misused and it's misunderstood. So what I'm asking yourself, Miles, Affy, and also Trav, is like, can we get to a concrete definition
of PUA?
Game,
not PUA.
See, I think the reason why game is such a tough thing to really lock down the definition of game is because game encompasses so much. You understand what I'm saying? And so it's hard to just define it just like that. And because it encompasses so much, the perspective can get skewed from person to person, right? Because there's so many guys that think as soon as you say game, you're only talking about dealing with women. You understand? And then it's guys like, it's guys like us on a different plane, like Trav. Like, I really like what you were saying earlier when you were saying about how it has a lot to do with what you think of yourself. You think you're the man and you have that aura about you, and then you make decisions according to how things flow in that way. And Afi was explaining strategy and awareness and things like that. And it's super important. Like, okay, I like to think about Michael Jordan, right? You think about Michael Jordan's game. If you took an analogy to Michael Jordan's game and then make an analogy to life, you will understand that Michael Jordan walks onto the court thinking that he is the best player in the world. Why? Because he put in the work. He put in the practice, right? So he has the skill to think of himself as the best player on the court. Now, not only does he think of himself as the best player on the court, but he carries himself as such. Now, what is his number one objective? His number one objective is to win. So he ends up doing everything in his power to win. He scores, he rebounds, and he steals. Like, even if you look at the very last play before his last shot against the Utah Jazz, he stole the ball from Karl Malone. You understand? He used his skill and his will and his ability to make what he wanted to happen, regardless of any opposition, the other team trying to score and tie up the game, whatever they was trying to do. He went and stole the ball directly from Karl Malone. And then after that, they put the ball in his hand and he shot the last shot over, I forgot his name at this point, but he shot the last shot over homie and he won the game. Like, he willed it to win the game. You know what I'm saying?
Byron Russell, yeah.
Right, Russell, exactly. So what I'm saying is, game, like when you look at game, it's who you believe you are, how you move, and how you adapt in the face of opposition to get to your goal. Period. You understand? Because the difference between somebody like Michael, and this could probably spark a whole nother debate, but the difference between somebody like Michael Jordan and somebody like a LeBron James per se is that Michael Jordan is gonna, even if Michael Jordan got to put the whole team on his back, he wants to win this game no matter what. LeBron, on the other hand, is trying to make the right pass and make sure everybody's included in the efforts to win, and so on and so forth. You understand what I'm saying? Two different ideologies of game, but both of them are championship players at the same time. You see what I'm saying? So again, it's your identity, but it's how you move and it's what you really want, like your goals and everything put together.
And if you really got game, that means you got results. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, so
Facts.
You can't just be in the game, you gotta have game. So
Right.
You gotta have some results, you know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, people can tell if you've had results. Like, let's be honest, like, you can look at certain people and get a feeling like, okay, I can get a read, like, okay, that dude seemed fresh. All right, you know what I mean? Like, you can kind of tell in the room who's probably getting some action a lot of times. You know what I mean? If you really got your player senses up. So, you know what I mean? But again, a lot of that is just from, you know, being a man first. Game for me, as far as being a man, is just being a man first. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the number one thing, you know, running your program to a T of what you got to do to be the best you can be. Women come and see the winners. You know what I'm saying? So even if with this time and all, women are entitled, and I deal with you know, messy stuff, but that still ain't stopping me from attracting women on the regular. You know what I'm saying? Because women don't find a lot of men they like. So when you are in that category, bruh, I know a lot of guys be like, oh, it's 80-20 and all that. Well, get in the 20 and shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Just getting that 20 and enjoy the results, baby. Come on the team. So that's all it is. You know, that's life. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you have one problem. I had one career where I hit a ceiling and I got bad advice and I couldn't go any further. So I went from that to computer programming. I had to switch my life up. I didn't cry about it, just switched it up. Now I'm in a better position. You know, women can read on me that I've been through some shit and conquered some shit. I look like a conqueror, you know what I mean? So it's like, it don't come. So that's what game is. Knowing how to strategy to do that. And when you live like that, bruh, you don't get off your purpose because it'll come to you.
So let me ask, okay, you know, and thank you all for explaining this. And I
wanted to chime in on that too, if I could.
Okay. Oh, my fault. Go ahead, Todd.
You know, when we talk about game, I look at everything as everything is commerce. Everything is a social contract. And so everything is buying and selling. And so you're buying and selling, whether it's for money, whether it's for status, or whether it's for whatever is agreed upon with the contract. Everything we do is based in commerce. We talked earlier about women in the manosphere is based in commerce. Why? Because this is a way for them to increase their brand. This is a way for them to chase a bag, in a sense. When we talk about passport brothers going overseas, that's commerce. It's a social contract, looking to create a social contract with someone overseas, looking to, whether you're fresh, whatever it is that you're doing, whether you got cologne on, whatever it is, you're basically in a social contract trying to sell whatever it is that who will buy for whatever reason. So I look at game as everything that we do is based upon a social contract, and there's always an agreed upon price. And whatever that price is, you agree to it and you do what you do. Thank you.
I agree.
Appreciate it, man. Los, you still there or you good?
I'm here.
Okay. Oh yeah, your camera's off, so I didn't know.
Yeah, I had to throw my phone on the charger before it died.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So what are your thoughts?
Man, I just say this. I just be me, and whatever situation I'm in, you got to get down or lay down. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that.
But what does that mean, though? Like, okay,
You got to do what I say.
Okay, you do what you say, but like, is that okay? So is that game or is that not game?
That's just being straightforward with telling people what you expect from them. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And in turn, I'm gonna give you what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? You want protection. You want, you know what I'm saying? Security, financial security. You want intimacy. You know.
So basically, what you're saying is you want that woman to be on. Okay, so basically, what you're saying is, like if that woman is going to be on your program, this is what she has to acquiesce to, correct?
Yeah, she's gonna have. There's certain things that she's gonna have to follow to be on my team long term.
So was that not game?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say I don't know if you call that game. I just call it. This is my I call it expectations.
Well, that's the contract,
right?
Yeah,
it's the contract.
So I don't necessarily. I mean, I'm charming. I know how to make women laugh. You know what I'm saying? I know how to. I can talk a girl out of her pants and all of that too. I did it before, multiple times. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So I know how to do all that. But that's just me as a person. I don't game. Like I heard somebody say strategy. Well, I used a little bit of strategy when I came to Columbia to solidify my situation here to make sure that, and it ain't even really game. It was just more or less making sure all my bases were covered. You know what I mean? But I had to do it in a way that she understands that you need me more than I need you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you call that game or not.
I got you. All right, hold on. All right, so the man, the myth, the legend, QB passport flexing.
What's good?
Okay, so we are going to have this conversation, and again, I want to just have this disclaimer. This conversation is going to be civil and mature, right?
Sure.
So, just to tell the people a little bit about yourself and your channel. What you're about, QB, if you don't mind me asking.
No problem. QB passport flexing. Basically a travel maxer. So I travel through many different countries, particularly Mexico, and I'm anti-game, anti-dating coach, and a black pillar as well. I'm not a black pill doomer, but I don't believe in the myth of game. Attraction, physical attraction is going to be your primary factor. Oh, wow. We had one of the guys leave. It's all good.
Who left?
Alfie jumped off, man. But
no,
again,
but that might have just been his internet.
His phone
That might have
come
just
back because he on his phone.
That might have just been his internet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep going.
Right. So, I tell guys to get a passport. 99.9% of dating coaches are going to mislead you in the wrong direction. And if you self-improve in regards to look, money, status, you don't need game overseas.
So, okay, right. So I've been asking the fellas on the panel what game means to them. What do you think game means to you?
Well, all these dating coaches you heard says that game means
no.
Okay,
I'm asking you, though,
I'm
QB.
giving you my answer. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Okay,
Sorry.
so they're telling you that game means everything. It's awareness, it's a strategy. You can be self-aware, all right? But
Mhm.
if you don't have physical attractiveness that women desire, it doesn't matter. Women deny men based on their physical presence. So you can be self-aware, you can have confidence, you can have charisma, but we've seen it with the dating apps. We also see it when guys go out. They try to talk to a woman. If you're not her type physically, you're going to be rejected. So, having self-awareness, charisma, confidence, that's great, but you have to meet her attraction threshold to even have a chance.
So let me jump in.
Go
So
ahead.
sorry, QB, but I'm gonna say just by your opening words, I see why you don't get bitches in your black people, bro. Because I can just tell by how
can
you talk.
Okay. All right,
So
go ahead.
number
Continue.
one, bro. So number
Whoa,
one,
whoa! Come on, let's not do
number
that
one,
though.
listen, no.
No,
'cause
let
I'm
him go.
coming
Let him go.
I'm
Let him
coming
go,
from
because I
just
got the
fact. I'm not
response.
coming to be mean. I'm just
Okay.
telling you straight up, right? So
Mhm.
this is what it is. I used to be terrible with women growing up and be overweight and
Mhm.
unconfident and not dress well and not
Okay.
look like how I do now. And guess what? I stopped crying like a little bitch. And I said, you know what? I gotta lose weight. You know what? I gotta learn how to talk better. You know
I did
what?
say
I gotta
physical
learn how to
appearance,
dress
though.
better. You know what? I gotta make myself better in the gym. And then you know what I did? When I took all those things that didn't work for me and I threw it out and I stopped making excuses and I put in the work, guess what? Now they start coming to me. You know what I'm saying? So that whole black pill thing, I don't got no respect for that, because if that was the case, I would have never built myself up to be who I am now.
Okay. So
And you
I
know what?
did.
I'm glad I went through that phase, because you know why? I know all sides of the game now. I know what
Okay.
it's like to be rejected. I know what it's like to not have hope. I know what it's like to want to give up. And I also know what it's like to conquer that shit and be a man and then get the results. And you go, you know what? I got to give this information to some of my partners, or I got to give it to some of my loved ones and all that, because I don't ever want them to be as unconfident as I was. So let's hear
Okay,
you continue.
let me respond to that. I did said physical appearance, and I also said I'm not a doomer. I do agree with you. A lot of black pillars are doomer channels, okay? I promote self-improvement, such as improve your finances, improve physically, and definitely improve mentally, overall as a man, okay? Now, what a lot of dating coaches will tell you is you do not have to be physically attractive in order to seduce a woman. Now, of course, they're coming here on these streams saying game means everything. It means life. It means this. It means that. But again, it comes down to your looks. So if the girl does not find you physically attractive when she sees you, there's nothing else you can do to manipulate that attraction. That's where I'm coming from.
So
Does somebody else want to jump in, or am I rebuttaling, or what?
no, let me ask a question real quick. So how many chicks are you considering that the guy in your scenario is hollering at or trying to get at or putting his bid in with? Because I mean the way you say it, and I'm just saying the way you say it, like on this panel just now, the way you say it, the way you articulate it, it sounds as if you're just gonna walk up to one girl. She's not going to find you physically attractive. And then after that, you're supposed to just crawl into a hole and die. Like, that's how it sounds when I hear you talk. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Right. So if you're a halfway decent looking guy, women
My
will.
thing is,
hold on.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead,
Let me finish. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Because I just want to make the point that we always talk about the numbers game, that we understand that not every woman is going to like you. So you have to put yourself in front of more women to increase the chances of your physical attributes being liked by certain women. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, no worries. So if you're a halfway decent looking guy, women will approach you by when you go to the library, when you go to a bar, a nightclub, at work, okay? So let's be honest, not all men are created equal. There are going to be some guys that are going to be able to attract more girls than others, but it's your responsibility to understand attraction. All right. So if you're limited, okay, let's just say you're overweight, then you need to get in the gym. And if your preference is a 7.5 or higher, you have to meet that threshold of those type of women. But unfortunately, some guys are going to be limited. If you don't have the height, you're going to be limited. If you don't have certain, features, you're going to be limited. Okay? It's not the end of the world, but at the same time, you have to know what you're capable of attracting. Whereas a dating coach will say, looks don't matter. And unfortunately, I do got to, kind of reference your boy Lucario. And that's something that I disagree with, because looks do matter. And if you're not meeting that threshold, no matter what you say or do, you'll never get in the door. Period.
Okay. I'd like to make a comment, if I may. Excuse me. How do you explain Flavor Flav with that philosophy? Because at the end of the day,
and he was a drug dealer.
Because women typically are hypergamous. And so what they're looking for is a social contract that will elevate their status. You can be 500 pounds, but if you got your bank account is much higher than that, you can attract a woman.
Okay, but let's be honest, Flavor Flav is not getting life-affirming sex compared to a person.
I don't know what's happening in his bedroom. I'm sorry.
Okay,
and I don't care.
All right, but again, guys that are in Flavor Flav's, situation, and if they want to have celebrity status, that's going to be kind of difficult, because those are like the 1% of men. All right.
No wonder why women ain't fucking men, because of shit like this, bruh. If you talking like this, no wonder why women ain't trying to fuck. Listen to how stupid this shit sounds.
Get him, Trav.
I'm just giving you the facts.
Wait,
Let me say something real quick.
Women don't see us
Hold
like
it down.
that. They don't fuck them like that.
Let me say something. This is some serious shit. Let me say
Wait a minute. Whoa.
I
don't want to have to mute everybody. I'm just saying. Let's make sure that we keep everything respectful. That's all I'm saying, fellas.
Yeah, I respect your viewpoint, QB, but I
let me say something.
Let's just make sure we keep it respectful. You know what I mean? That's all.
Go ahead, bro.
I think Affy was about to say something.
Okay, this is my thing, and this is to you, QB. Now I'm talking to you. Now we're not gonna have no back and forth. I'm just gonna say what I want to say. So I don't have no beef with you, but the problem that I have is you come to YouTube. It's like you don't do your research, bro. If you look at my channel, bro, my shit is mindset shit, bro. I do travel, so it's like you come on here talking about, nigga, my channel ain't even about that. And it's like you need to do the research before you try to confront niggas. You feel what I'm saying? It's like you want to debate me on some shit that just shut up real quick, bro. Just let me talk, and then you can talk.
All right.
I don't care about that type of shit, bro. Maybe 20 years ago, so that's why it's like annoying. Like this nigga talk all this shit and he don't even know me. Go watch my last 10 fucking videos. It ain't got shit to do about how to get bitches or none of that, bro. I'm at a whole different vibe. I write books. I travel the fucking world. You see what I'm saying? And I'm talking the same shit. And I got company right now, bro. I'm a whole different vibe. It's like you always want to pull your dick out and shit, bro. That shit unnecessary. Pull your dick out with niggas who got their dicks out already, bro. I don't need to show you receipts, bro. I'm 40 plus years old. I've been doing this shit for a long time, bro. So instead of always trying to hate on people, just congratulate them. I do the same shit that you do, my nigga. Except I just don't take pride in it because I was doing this shit before I started a goddamn channel, bro. So it's like regular life to me. And you so quick to try to tear niggas down, bro. That's some troll shit, bro. That's some troll shit, bro. We grown up. You don't need to get online to try to talk about niggas and say you ain't doing this and you ain't doing that, bro. That is not the sauce, bro.
Okay.
If you want to clown niggas, clown cats who not doing shit, bro. Don't try to clown shits that's doing shit. At the end of the day, bro, I don't give a fuck if you fuck more bitches than me, even though I think that you probably haven't. But let's say you did. So the fuck what, bro? I'm writing 4 fucking books right now, my nigga. That's the type of shit that I care about.
Let me.
So you don't have a comeback for me because we don't speak the same language, bro. And that's what I want to tell you, bro. So when you want to confront me about the shit that I like. Tell me my book's fucked up. Tell me some shit like that, bro. Don't talk to me about no hoes, nigga. I don't care about bitches, bro. Okay. Don't you understand that? Everybody on YouTube is not about that shit, bro. So why don't you instead of when you it's like the game part, when you have a target, it's like a boxing match. You see what that person does before you come talking shit, bro. Go look at my last 10 videos, nigga. My shit I don't make that kind of content, bro. Just because I'm cool with niggas who make that type of content don't mean that that's what the fuck I do. You see what I'm saying? So I don't owe you any receipts. If you want to go to receipts, go to my fucking Instagram, bro. If that make your dick hard, bro. But I don't have to prove it to you when I don't even make that kind of content. It don't make no sense to me, bro. It's like you making gaming content and I make food content and I try to come on here talking about your gaming content ain't good when I'm making a whole nother fucking shit, bro. That's idiot shit, bro. And it only oppresses dumbasses, bro. If you a real nigga like that and you fuck all these bitches, then why don't you make connects, bro? And link up with the niggas and fuck bitches with them, bro. I don't give a fuck about how many bitches you fuck.
I don't need anything you guys, first of all, bro. Hold on. So let me respond, okay? I know you're long-winded. You did change your name to Alfie Passport Kingdom instead of Alfie Kingdom because, you know, you want to hit that algorithm and you want to be in communion and basically slide into the passport, bro, when you're really a dating coach. 2, you don't show any receipts, not even on your Instagram. I seen your Instagram. You ain't got nothing. See, there you go. When you give guys the true facts, this is what they do. They bounce.
Bruh,
all right, they don't want to hear it.
No, that's his internet. That's his internet.
He'll be right back.
If he has so much game, he would have some nice Wi-Fi at least, right? Like, come on.
Well, I don't know where he is. He's in an undisclosed location.
Okay.
But let me continue. But again, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me say something here. Right? When I started this series, right? I want us men, especially brothers, black men, to be able to come have a conversation, whether we agree to disagree. And I'm not saying, and this is no slight to any person, but no one's gonna be shaming anybody. No one's gonna be calling no one out their name. I'm not tolerating none of that shit. Okay. I don't play them games over here. Respectfully, we gonna have conversation like men, and we gonna respect each other as men. That's what we gonna do.
Okay. So I still kind of want to respond.
Hold on, I'm not finished yet because I gotta read some super chats.
All right, cool.
All right. Let's see here. Shout out to my man LB Crypto in the building. He says Kings, Todd, and Affy was good. Learn Crypto TV. I gotta get up with you to pick your brain. We gotta get this money. Absolutely. And I think Crypto. I think you already responded in the chat anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Big Boss, Real Talk, Trav, Terrell, QB Passport. You guys look like brothers.
I was laughing when I saw that.
Ain't all y'all from California though?
I'm from California,
yeah. QB's in Southern Cal.
Oh, okay. I'm in NorCal. I'm in Sac.
Oh, okay. Shout out to JJ. JJ says, filibuster. What does that mean?
I think he was making reference to when Afi was talking. Filibuster is an old tactic they used to use back in the day to stop a bill from passing in Congress, where a senator or a congressman used to talk. Because if you could talk until the deadline, then the bill wouldn't pass.
Right.
So you could literally talk until the deadline, and so the bill wouldn't pass if you didn't want a bill to pass in Congress.
Okay. Thank you for that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a history lesson. That's what the word filibuster means.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Executive help. Salute to you. He says, "What's up, Kings? Not too familiar with the topic, but just stopping by to give you props for your growth and consistency." Yes. So thank you all for who have just tuned in or recently tuned in, what we are talking about is the term game, and is it needed or is it not needed? That's what we are talking about. All right. QB, were you talking or was Trav about to speak? I'm sorry.
I was still
I forget.
talking.
Oh, okay,
I,
okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So, again, Alfie changed his name. Now he's referencing Passport Bros and still says you need game overseas, and he has all these books. But I will be completely honest, I'm very transparent in what I do. And I have subs that have reached out to me, and I've told them, look, you self improve on your looks. That's all you need when you go to another country, and you'll be able to attract women based on your looks. There's no manipulation. There's no any tactics. All right, as long as you're self-aware and you meet the looks threshold, she's gonna be with you. And I've shown that successfully on my channel. There's no book necessary or anything like that. Guys just have to do the work, get in the gym, all right, get a passport, and you're good. If you're a halfway decent looking guy, you're gonna meet women off of Tinder, Bumble, any of these dating apps, as well as going to nightclubs and certain events. So this whole thing, oh well, this is the manual book of how to date women overseas or stuff like that. To me, it's unnecessary. But Alfie, if he comes back, he can defend himself. Again, I think it's important
Yeah,
for
he's trying
guys.
to come back now.
Right. If you're gonna speak on dating and you're gonna be a dating coach, the receipts is basically your proof that whatever you're preaching is the truth. Like, okay, if you do this and that, you can attract these women. Well, okay, where are the women that you're attracting? Who are the current women that you're dating? But unfortunately, a lot of dating coaches, they won't show that information.
So, okay, cool. Hold on. Let me just address something really quick.
So I'm
That's weird.
Hold
That's
on a
Wi-Fi
minute.
shit.
Hold on. Shout out to my man Will, the art of Will. QB did not diss him. No. I was just speaking in general. Because I just didn't want the conversation to go left. That's all. I just wanted to address that. So I wasn't calling anyone out in particular. I just wanted to make sure that the conversation did not go left. That's all. All right. Afi, you back?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Afi. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, what is wrong with this shit, bro? Hold on, bro. Let me try this out.
We can hear you. But we can't see you.
Hold on, I'm about to get on my other phone.
All right. But my fault. Go ahead, Trav. You about to say something?
I don't know, bro. Like, I guess because my thing with it is like, in America, bro, you shouldn't be having any problems with how sexually liberated it is. Like, you'll have problems with entitlement. I'll give you that. Entitlement and unrealistic expectations. But that's as a man, you just check that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's like, I'm not doubting going over there. I don't even want to speak on that because I haven't gone over there and done that. I can only speak from an American standpoint. But from an American standpoint, I will say it's easier than ever to have sex. It's just harder to find wives. So, if you want to talk about that and all that, cool.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, that's fine. I mean, go ahead, King.
My fault. I just wanted to chime in here really, really quickly. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is that like, yes, you are right, Trav. Like, yeah, it's definitely easy to hook up, but like for men who do want quality women, this is why men are leaving, going overseas. Not to say like the woman is the end all be all, but I'm saying this is why some men have moved overseas. You know what I mean? Like Todd, he lives in Colombia. He's married. Learn Crypto TV has a woman. He's in Colombia.
So Todd, really quick, you say you're from Sacramento or Oakland area?
No, he's from
I'm
Ohio.
from Ohio. Oh wait,
Terrell. I'm sorry, Terrell.
Travis. Yeah,
Trap.
Yeah.
Sacramento or Oakland?
I live in
Bay Area.
Sacramento.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can tell
Yeah,
you
so
this,
someone
bro.
was just making a joke that y'all look alike. That's all.
Okay.
But know this though, I've lived all
It's
over
just because y'all light
the
skinned.
United
It's just because
States.
y'all light
So
skinned.
I've lived all
Okay.
over the United States.
So I can tell you this, bro. If you've been to Hollywood, Frisco, obviously downtown Sacramento, and you experience that, you know, you're absolutely right. If you're a halfway decent looking guy, you're not going to have any trouble in California. And I can attest to that as well. But when you go somewhere like to Mexico, it just multiplies heavy. All right.
Yeah,
So
I wouldn't doubt that.
So instead of going to Hollywood and, you know, getting a table service, you're looking at what, 2 racks minimum, probably 3 now for a really good club. You go anywhere in Mexico, that's $200 to maybe $300, all right? And you're having the same exact experience, if not better, all right? And your status being an American exceeds higher. For me, I'm just the average black dude here in California, but when I go to Mexico, they think I'm a basketball player because I'm 6'3". So it's like going from the NBA to pretty much like, you know, high school varsity level. You're just dunking on everybody, you know? So it's like, why do I have to play, quote unquote, the game on all Madden when I can just cross the border and it's pretty much handed to me at any given moment? So guys that are having success here, okay, that's cool.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Go ahead.
As a man,
Mhm.
you don't see the possible pitfalls in things being handed to you.
So when I mean handed to me, basically I don't have to deal with the whole Western type mindset, all right? So when I go to Mexico, all right, the women, for the most part, treat me more respectful than Western women, and they're not as feminized as compared to Western women. So if I'm experiencing a better dating experience in another country, then what's the reason for me to come back?
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I understand that it makes sense to go to the place where there's least resistance. I understand that. But the thing is that, you know, for me, it just makes more sense to me to be able to do it wherever I am. That's all.
I can do it here, but, and this is something that I want to say.
The numbers are going to be smaller. I understand.
No, dating an 8 in LA compared to dating an 8 in Mexico is completely different night and day, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Completely different night and day. So I have the decision where it's like, okay, I can live in a dope spot, you know, dope apartment or whatever, and, you know, go out and do my thing. Or I can save up on a lot of money, own a place in Mexico in a couple of years, and have no issues dating women between the ages of 20 to 25 with ease. So, hey, if guys want to play here in the States, go right ahead. Go right ahead. You know, all the Instagram thotties and, you know, doing the bottle service and getting the fly BMW and wearing the J's, knock yourself out.
Well, I would say this, like, instead of bottle service or not, why don't you just knock one that's not like that from the grocery store or something
You
like
can?
that? You know what I'm saying?
I've done
think
that too.
The way that people are fishing is a problem too. To be real with you, yeah, there's a lot of messed up women in America, but there's still a lot of good women in America.
But you've never been overseas yet. So when you get that experience like King and Dreams and I, your mindset.
Hey, don't say me. I've been overseas, my nigga.
Okay.
So include me in that shit too.
Okay.
I've been
I'll
overseas,
V2.
so don't act
I'll
like it's just
V2.
you and him that been overseas. I could jump in
Okay.
this fucking shit.
Okay.
But I'm not doubting what you can do overseas. No, that's not even my thing. I don't even care about that. But like people,
You
I
should,
don't know,
respectfully.
but people just make it seem like it's so overly hard in America, bro. Like it's really
No,
not.
it's not. You know what the thing is, and let me just jump in here really quick. Trav. So, and like it's not hard. The problem is that like it's the headache, right? It's the headache with the woman. And I'm only going to speak from my standpoint, you know what I mean? But me, like, so what you guys may not know about me is that I come from a promotional background. So I've been doing parties and events since I was 14 years old. So I've been around women, like cold approach, all that. This is before Instagram, all, you know what I mean? So like I'm very comfortable talking to women, you know what I mean? Like I have no problem with that whatsoever. No matter where I'm at. I could be in fucking Idaho and bag chicks. Don't matter. This is what I will say. The problem is from my, from what I'm seeing and what I've been hearing, having these conversations with men, is that like it's the entitlement, it's the aggressive nature of these women. And when you go to certain places overseas, like, Latin America, or Southeast Asia, or Eastern Europe, or certain parts of Africa, like these women expect you to be RP aware immediately. So they fall into that submissive role, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand, like Miles, Miles, I watch you all the time. Affy, I watch you, Trav, I just, got picked up on you, but I'm watching, like I saw like a couple of Instagram lives and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like I get the understanding of game, and I personally believe that dating coaches are needed because some men are very socially awkward, where like it's not even about the woman, it's about they don't know how to interact in their daily lives.
No.
They don't know how to interact with
I
their
got a
friends.
response to that, Kings, once you're
QB.
done.
Hold on. Yeah, I got you, QB. They don't know how to interact with their friends.
And let me get one after too.
They don't know how to interact with their family. You know what I mean? So like I get it. It's a lifestyle. I get that, right? I also hear what QB saying because there are some coaches that are full of shit. Let's just keep it real. There are some that are, but in anything, but in anything in life, right? Like we having a manosphere conversation, right? There's some men in the manosphere that's full of shit. You know what I mean? So like in anything, like you always gonna have good apples and bad apples. I get that. My fault. Go ahead, QB.
Yeah, I just think that the social awkwardness, depending on how extreme it is some guys are going to be disqualified. So I firmly don't believe a dating coach can fix a guy that is socially awkward. That's a handicap within itself. So if he laughs too loud or has like a narcissist type of behavior, that's a lot of women are not going to feel comfortable with that, and I don't know how a dating coach can fix that. But go ahead, Miles. If you want to chime in.
Real quick, I just want to ask, who could fix that? Who could fix that?
Maybe a therapist. Those guys are kind of done now. I don't know what you and Lucario do, but there are unfortunately dating coaches that will say, look, if you buy this product or if you do this service, you're going to get these results. And no matter how socially awkward, I can fix you, because they're constantly upselling. I think, unfortunately, with those guys, and, we do have them in the manosphere, they're going to have to do pay for play, plain and simple. That's just my 2 cents on that.
let me say this, because I heard you guys talking about QB and King Dreams. I will agree, from being the other guy who has been to multiple countries, a lot of them other than Brazil, Dominican Republic, and Colombia. The women are,
Damn, he's freezing up.
but the whole thing is,
Whoa. Come on, Alfie. You said the women are. You had a cliffhanger, my G. What happened?
His Wi-Fi cut out. Your Wi-Fi cut out.
Yeah,
bro.
your Wi-Fi cut out.
I said the women are better outside the country. They're better looking and they're more submissive. I will agree to that. But the difference is going over there, fucking bitches and fucking with the women are different, bro. So it's like, if you go over there for 1 week and you fucking knocking shit down, that's one thing. But like, you do need to have game, understand women to keep these relationships going. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first point I want to make. And the second point I want to make is, when you're a coach, you're not promising that you're going to make every guy fucking Stefan or a stud. It's about improving, bro. So if a guy is socially awkward, that doesn't mean that, he's going to get coached and now he's fucking 10 women a week. But he can improve in elements. He can improve in his confidence. He can improve in his conversation skills or whatever it is. So it's improvement. It's called self-improvement. It's not always how to get women better. You know what I mean? So that's all I want to say.
I get that, but unfortunately, like how I mentioned, there are going to be some men that are going to be disqualified. So they can improve on certain things, but if they can't reach that level where, the women's attracted to them and the women feels comfortable, they're going to constantly struggle through that throughout their whole entire life. So it's about understanding, hey, I have this limitation, and no matter what I do in the self-improvement, okay, if I'm not seeing the results, unfortunately, I'm going to have to do this and accept reality for what it is.
Bro, you want to hear something? Let me show you how that's
Hold on, Trap. Let me just say one more thing. I apologize, Trap. This is my main issue. I don't understand why men are concerned about how much pussy other guys are getting, bro. It don't really.
It's not about that, man. I'm not even.
Why does it matter if I fuck 5 hoes this week,
I'm not
3
even
hoes?
referencing
Like, what difference does it make, bro?
Alfie, there are some men that can't get one, bro. That can't get one. If you dating coaches were on top of your game, hold on.
Why you always trying to beef with me?
Hold on. If you dating coaches
were, I didn't say nothing bad. I said something good. I'm saying something good. I'm saying, why you always trying to beef with me, bro? I let you on my shit, bro.
Hold on, man. I'm not even trying to come at you hard, but if you
it's like you just wake up with me and shit, bro. I gave you a whole monologue how I wasn't a dating coach. So you get on as you said I'm a dating coach, bro. It's like, did you fucking listen to what the fuck I said, nigga? Or you just talking?
Relax, bro. Relax.
Nigga, I am relaxed. Don't you see me? Do this look like I'm relaxed or not, nigga? I am relaxed. So I don't have to relax unless you say some fucking nonsense.
Hold on, one at a time. Alfie, let QB do his thing. Go ahead, QB.
Okay. There are some men that can't get one. All right, it's not about getting many. There's some men that can't get one, and if dating coaches were really on their game, you wouldn't have this. I gotta call them ISO. So just to let you know, Kings and Dreams, don't mention the actual word. You gotta call them ISOs. That men that are actually ISOs are increasing. At first, 5 years ago, I think it was like 25% of men, before they reach the age of 25, they never been with a woman. That's increasing. So with all this manosphere stuff, this dating stuff, etc., men are having less sex. So like the shit is not working.
I got a question for you, QB. I got a serious question. No trolling, bro. If you getting mad bitches, why you just can't continue to get mad bitches and make content? Why do you got to worry about the other niggas and what they doing, bro? Just get the mad bitches, make your fucking content, and do whatever, bro.
Well, I gotta be honest.
Why you can't do that? How come you just can't get mad bitches and enjoy it, bro? Why you gotta be telling everybody else and shit?
Hold on, Alfie. If you go to my channel, not all my content is bashing dating coaches. All right, I have a lot of travel vlogs on there. Going to certain places, doing certain things.
I will do that. And know that, bro. You do it to me.
Okay, but again, it's the internet. Everyone has a right to criticize people. if people want to say, "Oh, this QB guy, all he does is this trick. All his receipts are tricks," that's fine. That's fine. I can live with that because they're being disingenuous. Go ahead.
QB, let me ask you this.
I'd like to hear from Trap.
My fault. Trav was supposed to talk. My bad, bro. My bad.
Way,
Go ahead.
Just the way some of that framing, it just makes it sound like women are impossible or something like that. It's like, my God, these women ain't shit, bruh. When you really realize how these women ain't shit. Do you know how much, bruh? There's a woman that I was fucking with who is bad as fuck. Bad, like top-notch bad. Bruh, she was fucking with the security guard that had mental issues. You know why? Because he was carefree and made her feel good. These women are fucking retarded, bruh. They're not really that tough like y'all think. If you know the type of women that some of these men, that some of these women will sleep with, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, you guys don't understand. When you say shit like that, I see why you have that mindset. You're exposing yourself more than you think. It's like, bro, do you know how many women that I have to fucking deny because of some of the past they've done and so how easy they fucking are out here? It's like, bruh, like, don't give them so much credit, dude. Like, seriously, there isn't so much you got to do out here, bruh. There really isn't. Do you know how many pieces of shit women like? Come on, bro.
Hold on. I don't have that mindset, bro, okay? There's a lot of men. See,
your energy feels like that.
No.
It feels like that.
Just
that's
hold
why
on.
Women feel because they feel.
Hold on. You don't have an issue attracting women, okay? I don't have an issue attracting women. But a lot of guys are not in our category, okay? So when I'm referencing men that are struggling, I'm referencing men that are not in our category, all right? So yes, I totally agree. It's effortless. But to a lot of guys out there, they struggle. They go to these dating coaches, they buy these products, they do these consultations, and they're still not getting any type of results, little to no results. That's what I'm referencing, okay?
Okay. Hold on, QB. Before you continue, hold on. QB, before you continue, I just want to give a shout out to my man Todd Allen. I know you said you got to go, so just kind of give your final thoughts on this conversation, and then also let the people know where they can find you, my brother.
All right, appreciate it. To all the gentlemen on the panel, I appreciate your time. I appreciate the energy. Much respect. I've gone ahead and I've subscribed to all of you, even though that there may be some things that we don't agree upon. I think that it's intellectually stimulating to be able to have conversations and to talk about the issues that we don't agree with and not to attack one another. I think that when we talk about in the manosphere and we talk about brotherhood and togetherness, we need to focus on brotherhood and togetherness. And families, we can disagree, but at the end of the day, we're still family. And I do believe that when everything that we're talking about is based on commerce. I think that life is based on commerce. That comes from my 20 decades of being in decision sciences and being an economist. I salute each and every one of you. As I said before, I've been following each and every one of you, and I would like each and every one of you to be a guest on my channel at some particular point in time. My channel is Infinite Growth TV on YouTube, and I am Todd Allen, also known as Professor Econ. Peace and success to each and every one of you. Thank you so much.
Hey, Todd, I'm in the DMs, my bro. I like your energy, my bro. Real talk.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. And that's and that's my whole thing. Like, you know what I mean? And like I just want us to have a respectful, intelligent conversation, you know what I mean? And again, like, we don't have to agree on everything, because there's some brothers there's some brothers who travel, they say dating coaches aren't needed whatsoever. I don't particularly agree with that. I do say that there are some dating coaches that they may be full.
I got a quick question once you're done.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on. But hold on. But I gotta introduce my man, the Art of Will. What is going on, bro? Hey, listen, I didn't realize that you were backstage, so
okay.
I would never just leave you hanging like that, bro. You know what I mean? I saw in the comments you was like, I don't think Keys is gonna let me up. I'm like, what? But
right on. Thanks for letting me on, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, definitely, man. Yeah, man. So
So, Kings, what game do you need in Colombia? If it's you having a passport, you understand that looks equals attraction, and of course you're not socially awkward.
Right.
What else do you need, brother?
Well,
What else?
so before you had came on, right?
Mhm.
Like I was saying that like there seems to be a miscommunication when it comes to the term game, getting it, So what I was saying is that game is having that understanding that yes, it's about looks, it's about your communication, how you dress, how you articulate yourself, how you are engaging with this woman or woman, like can you be entertaining, like can you be funny, but can you say something serious to where she knows that you're serious, you know what I mean? So she understands like your temperature completely, you know what I mean?
Okay, but do
So
you?
hold on, bro.
Mhm.
So I'm just giving you my explanation, right?
Right.
So that's what game means to me. And I think that, and I'm not saying you QB because you're my man, but what I'm saying is that like I do think that like game has been misconstrued with pickup artists. And I think that like there's a clear difference.
But do you need a coach or a product? What you just said right there, that is primarily looks. You got to have confidence, and obviously you don't have to be socially awkward. Do you need a book, a product, a consultation for that? You in particular.
No, but
Okay.
the reason why, but hang on, the thing is that like when I was younger, when I was, like 10, 11, 12 years old, I was socially awkward. But what forced me out of being socially awkward was like I was throwing events. And when I was, like I had to get flyers and sell tickets to these events. So it wasn't, like I didn't have that crutch of social media. I didn't have that crutch of, putting a flyer on Instagram or putting a flyer on Facebook or whatever case is. Like I had to be in these women's faces to get them to come to my, to my events. And the thing is like, and it's not just like, 10 to 20 people. Like this event was anywhere between 700 to almost, 2,500 kids. So that's a lot of females, women, well, ladies, girls who I'm talking to. So like I was
But you went outside though, correct?
Yes, I had to be outside. Yes.
You didn't get a book or you didn't do a consultation. You actually went outside, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
but everybody's not kings and dreams though.
I understand that. Let me get to where I'm saying though.
I got you. I didn't mean to cut you off. My fault, B. Go ahead.
No. You're good. If guys understand that, hey, I have to improve on my looks, I have to be sociable, that requires me to be outside. I need to get out the house and actually do those things. A guy that's actually active, living that lifestyle, will benefit more compared to reading a book and doing a consultation to tell you to go do that when the information's already free. So my point is, it's guys need to be transparent. If they're saying these things and then actually doing it on their channels, that's going to be more beneficial to men and motivate men to actually have an active dating life than going to an actual dating coach.
Right.
Can I speak on a little bit of this dating coach stuff, especially? So I know a couple. When I lived in Korea, I personally knew one because I was in the same business class. We both took like a Robert Kiyosaki type of a business group. So he calls himself Blue Mystery. I'm not going to say too much more than that. Now, what I know about him is that, yes, he is a dating coach. Did I take any of his classes? No. But what I know is the dating coaches that came over to Korea, whatever worked in their respective country, as soon as they came to Korea, they would get something called a Gangnam blowout. So everybody know Gangnam because they all hear the song Gangnam Style by Psy. So
okay, got it. Yeah.
It is considered the most rich district in Korea, in the whole country of Korea. So when they get the Gangnam blowout, it means like you're approaching a female and they blow you out. They blow you out the water, meaning you ain't shit. Whatever worked in the US, whatever worked in the UK, that shit's not gonna fly over there. One example, AFC. I don't know how many people know dating coaches or anything. I don't know how internationally known he is, but he seems to be. They call him AFC Adam. He damn near folded. He had to relearn everything because whatever that shit that worked. Sorry, man. Sorry if you're getting demonetized for this.
No worries, man. Dudes, listen. I'm gonna have this video be all private. I'm gonna have to tactfully clip these things. This probably have to go on Patreon. So it is what it is. You might as well just let it fly, bro.
All right. Because whatever they thought was working in the United Cuckdom, that was not going to fly in Korea.
Wow.
Okay. Makes sense.
So, do you really need game? It depends. It really depends. I'm anti-game. Yes. Did I read the book?
Okay.
Game?
What does game mean to you though? The Art of Will.
It's manipulation. Straight up. It's manipulation. It's lying to get.
Really.
It's lying to get the box. That's all it is. That's really all it is. You're doing. That's pretty much game.
If you lie, you have no game. If you lie, you have no game.
You lie, you have no game.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
dude,
so
I
don't think it's that. You
do not lie to these women, bro. That's when you have game. Is when you tell them the truth and they still go with it because they value you. Now, not every woman gonna do it, but you find the ones that will. Build yourself up.
If you do, yes.
Yeah, bro. You don't. Yeah, Art of Will, bro. You don't have to. I don't know who taught you that or where you learned that from. You don't have to lie to women, bro. Who the fuck taught you that, bro? You don't gotta lie to women. That's like some 1980s fucking movie shit, bro. You ain't gotta do that. You can just be straight up with chicks, bro. When women like you, when women like you, bro, you get different versions of shit. It's the same way I can be at work and I can pinch a girl on the ass and she can call me a creep, but if she thinks I'm hot, she gonna say, ooh. When women are attracted to you,
Alfie,
you can do shit.
Exactly.
She has to be attractive.
Hey,
go ahead.
Offie, what you just said solidified what QB said about the black pill. What you just said right there. I didn't even know about the black pill until I got a little bit of education on it from QB and Caduceus. But what you just said pretty much mirrored what QB said.
And that's all good, Will. But let me tell you something, Will. Let me tell you something real quick. Like I told QB, that's why you cats need to stop putting I'm not a fucking red pill guy, bro. I don't agree with 75% of that shit. I am a cat who travels the world, fucks with women, and happen to have a YouTube channel, bro.
Okay.
I did this shit on accident, bro.
No,
the only reason why I started coaching is because Lucario interviewed me and I got consultations after that. I didn't plan for none of this shit, bro. I just like making
consultations from Lucario?
No.
What?
No.
Really?
I don't know what the fuck is funny, nigga. I'm just telling you facts.
No.
Really?
No. He said
I'm talking. No, nigga. See, that's what I'm saying. You so quick to reply. You need to shut up for a second, bro. Okay. I'm talking about he interviewed me. And after the interview, guys hit me up for consultations, bro.
Oh, okay.
You guess what?
Okay.
I booked the consultation. You know what consultation I booked? I booked a consultation with Ron Wills 5 fucking years ago. And you want to know what that was? I told him, bro, I got a cold rotation. I'm tired of fucking with these bitches, and I want to publish these books, and I want to know how. That's the fucking consultation I paid for. So that's why it's annoying to hear, receipts. Like, nigga, I'm on a different wave, bro. I'm booking shit to figure out how to publish books. And 5 years later, he wrote the forward for my last book, and I published 30. That's thank you for that. But I'm just saying, like,
guys can actually benefit.
The pill shit, bro.
Okay,
I don't care about the pill shit, bro. That's not that. Don't. So don't. It ain't. I don't give a fuck. Red pill. That's not my shit, bro. Right, I am a player who makes content, bro.
So here's how I heard about you. So I've heard about you from Myron. So I watched a little bit of Fresh and Fit, and he shouted you out. So that's what I know.
Right. And guess what? I'm the first person to interview Myron, singular, and I'm the first person to interview Fresh by themselves. And they've been on my channel 10 fucking 20 times, bro. So they not just shouting me out for no reason, bro. Because I was a part of their fucking success. That's what I'm saying, bro. I help cats and put cats on, and I that's what I'm about, bro. And that's why I have a soft trigger for hating type shit, bro. I don't like it because I'm not a hater, bro. Because guess what Myron said, Arthur Will? Can you repeat that fucking shit back? He said Alfie Kingdom is a guy of his purpose, and he's a positive brother and don't hate on nobody. And AMS co-signed that shit. So don't just say about what did they say? That's exactly what they said. They didn't say he's the best dating coach, did they? They didn't say he's the best red pill guy. They said I'm not no fucking hater.
No, but
I'm the definition of purpose. Nigga, what do that got to do with bitches?
It has nothing to do with bitches, but you're losing.
Okay, exactly, bro.
Right
so there we go. So when you talk about this shit, exclude me out of it, bro.
Shit to you, and you're getting hot. That's
man, get that condescending shit out of here. Ain't nobody getting hot, nigga. I'm just talking to you for real, bro. Like we in person, bro. Ain't nobody hot. Okay. Well, you not no kid. Why I gotta fucking smile and shit when I'm talking to you? I just mean what the fuck I say.
You don't have to.
That's it.
But the thing is,
I may be hot because I got a jacket on, not because of you. You can't make me hot, bro. How? How? Tell me how do? Let's be real. How do you think you can piss me off, bro? You don't do more shit than me. You don't look better than me. You don't get more bitches than me. Maybe you got more money than me because you're like a fucking scientist or some shit, bro.
You do it to yourself. I don't have to do anything. You do it to yourself.
I would just say this, like, just think about this. Like, you're saying that a cat named Blue Mystery.
Hold on, QB.
Wait, okay. Like, it was a cat named Blue Mystery.
He's known in Asia.
He's known in Asia. PUA guy or something?
He's known in Asia.
So, like, I don't know, bro. It's just like you don't need to be like calling yourself names like that to be getting like these women or nothing like that. Like, see, just being real, I don't know what you're saying this, but I'm just gonna clarify this. Any of that PUA game, that's watered down pimp game from the streets that the white boys took from black people and the street black people, that real game. Pimps have the most game. PUA shit is white guy interpretation, watered down of pimp game. That's what that shit is.
I don't support it. That's the thing. I don't support it. I know those people, but I don't support it.
So what I'm saying is this, right? Right. Guys that have real game, right, and know what they're talking about, it's not gonna be anything complicated or nothing fucking crazy or nothing like that. There's really no tricks. And that's why if it's so hard to get a woman, that means you just gotta work on yourself. When you make yourself attractive enough, for the most part, anywhere you go, women come up to you, or you throw it at, not even if they come up to you. They won't a lot of times because they're scared. Women go up to them. As long as you pop at them, all right, cool. They were waiting for you to come up to them. At least assume that. So when you get to this level, bro, you're not gonna lead no bullshit like that because it's inactive.
Right. And real quick, Arthur Will, I don't have no beef with you, but you was talking mad slick in the chat, bro. So it's like you gotta keep the same energy, bro. Okay. I don't have no problem but you was talking mad shit, really bro. So you up here?
I can come at you. So if you want,
but you really can't though, bro. That's the part. What can you come at me about, bro?
Well, one, you're a dating roach. You're pretty much a dating roach. You say you're not.
But I'm not. So let's get out. I'm not. But I'm not. But let's get out. But let's get out. But I'm not.
Wait.
But I'm not. So let's get that out. But I'm not.
I came here. But I'm not. I came here to be cordial. I came here.
Oh yeah, but you already fucked up. Wait. Okay, Arthur Will, since you're so smart. You black, right? Are you black? Are you black?
Okay, so what does that got to do with it?
Okay, so if you're not black, I'm not no fucking dating coach.
I'm muting everybody right now. Okay. This is what I wanted to say. So, Gail at night, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
Hey, yes, I was just checking because the stream has shut down on YouTube.
Yeah, so what I was trying to do was I was trying to make the video private. And what I realized is that like I kicked everybody out mistakenly. So sorry about that. But yeah, but people are coming back in.
Okay, great. All right, I'm gonna drop down.
Okay, all right. Can you can you just send me a message on Instagram in reference to the ACAs?
I sure will.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right, you're welcome.
All right, thank you. All right.
This shit's hella funny, bro. Like, I'm sorry, dog.
All right.
Like,
So sorry about that. So
Yeah,
what I ended up
this
doing
shit
was
be funny,
putting the video on private, and it kicked a lot of people out. My bad.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So Will, without the insults, you don't like dating coaches, right?
No, because they're scammers. They're
Okay.
A lot of them are scammers. You got one that I just found out. I don't know if he's trying to be one or not, but he dropped like 10K. You know what? Shout out to the guy who got 10K off of him. Shout out to the guy who got 10K off of, I believe his name is Cheng Nation. Shout out. He got more than both Lucario and John Anthony of what they charge. So shout out to that dude who managed to get 10K off that. I'll give him that. You know, I respect the hustle. I will say that. And then as far as this color thing, first off, I didn't come in to talk about race. The last cornball who came in and talked about it, Flit DR, what is it, Finding Love in Dominican Republic. He tried to come at me on something about some R&B stuff that I talked about, but yet he couldn't get his history right on that, and he folded on that. So I don't know why people want to see. This is the thing. This is how women act. Women will use certain things like that to try to come at me. They don't want to come at with the argument. They'll be like, oh, you know, they want to just insult, shame. Oh, what is it? Sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and they need to be right.
All right, that's cool. So let me be cordial and very respectful then.
Okay.
I apologize. I wasn't shaming your race. It's like you guys take what you think that you hear and just take that part. The whole part of me saying is the first thing you saying is you hate dating roaches. Well, if I'm not a dating coach, you're not talking to me, bro.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I said was, are you black? So if I call you something that you're not, that's offensive. So like I said, I'm an author, bro. Okay. So so the first thing you say is, oh, you're a dating roach. No, the fuck I'm not, bro. So that's why we got a problem. So that's why I say, are you black? Do you understand that?
Okay.
So if I call you you called me something I didn't like. So I called you something that you didn't like, bro. It's not really a racial thing. That was just an example, bro. Because I clarified the shit, and then you still went and said, yeah, you're a dating roach.
Well, I like black people, so you didn't call me something.
I like Asian people. I just came from Vietnam. I had a few of you ladies out there, bro. It was cool. So I'm all with it. We cool, but I'm just saying though that I don't know. I just don't get it. It's like you guys just put everybody in the brunch, bro. Everybody not with the dumb shit. Like I'm not no fucking nerd who just got online, bro. I live a real fucking life, bro.
Okay.
And you know, like, and if I do coach some cats, I get results, but it's not always about results of how many women you can get, bro. Some cats got real problems, bro. Some cats got women and got other issues and shit. But the problem is they don't feel comfortable talking to people that they know because they're going to get judged and roasted. So what they do is they'll pay somebody from an outside source to get the information and the feedback, bro. That's what it's always about. All cats not getting consultations just to learn how to get sex, bro. Just to let you know.
Art of Will, so
Really?
I'm gonna drop this on you just so you can
Sure.
get a perspective of something, right? This is just me dropping some game on you. So,
all right, my homie, we cool, right? I don't want no more slick shit. Hold on, Art of Will, give me a pound, nigga. We cool.
All right,
I don't want no slick. I don't want you to come down and say no stupid shit in the chat, bro. We cool, so we could. All right.
So highest form of game is pimps, right? Pimps deal with the most women. Pimps still have problems with women at times. So you're always going to deal with something with women. The term kicking it, we use that today as we're hanging out. Pimps didn't hang out when they kicked it. That term comes from pimps. Kicking it meant I'm one pimp that's going through a situation, whether it's women, whatever. Hey, let me hit up another pimp. Can you help me with this situation? I need to get laced on this. What did you say? That's like a consultation?
Just real life shit. Trap. What did I tell you earlier? I said I'm going on vacation and I was mad because of what, Trap? Because I couldn't do what?
Oh, your flight?
No, not that part. I'm talking about today. I was mad because I couldn't continue doing what? Working on my fucking studio and writing books. That's my focus, bro. I don't give a fuck about these hoes. So that's why it's a thing.
So I you know, I feel not even about game, but like I I got a little bit of pushback, you know, and I got a lot of respect for you, bro. But I got a little bit of pushback, you know,
It's cool.
when you talk about when you say that you're not RP aware, like to me.
No. See. Okay, so this is okay. Good. So I'm glad you brought that up. I don't consider my red pill at all, bro. The only reason why I connect with it because the thing that I like about the red pill is that they put themselves first. That's the only thing I agree with. That they because I'm a misogynist, bro. So I'm all about putting these bitches down below. You know what I'm saying? So with the red pill, they understand that women are not fucking Princess Bride and shit. So that's the only thing that I agree with.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Okay, all right. You know, thank you for clarifying that for me. Okay, so would you say that you are RP aware, just not RP aligned?
No, I'm from the streets, bro. I grew up on the Oakland track. If y'all know what that is, West MacArthur, that's the Hostro. That's what I know. You know what I mean? And that's where I grew up at. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to shit on a woman in here, bro. But I'm different. So I don't even like. That's why I got a term called expert level pussy chasing because that's what I be feeling like a lot of this shit is because some of it's subconsciously putting women on a pedestal, bro. So me purposely, what I teach people is to live their best lives. I write books. I travel the fucking world. If you go to my Instagram, I'm gonna send you a book, Will. You can see I got fire bars, bro. I got books. I wrote scripts. I got movies that I wrote. I got kids books. So it's offensive, bro. When you try to say a dating roach, I got children's books, my nigga.
But you don't. But you
I got sculpture books. My range is way off. Huh?
Okay. Last thing on this. But do you do courses? Do you teach courses?
I do webinars.
And you charge for that, right? And you're doing. And this is kind of the dating coach thing, right? Kind of like what everyone else does. So how do you? So my question is, and again, I'm not coming at you with an insult. I'm just saying. So
it's
how
cool.
are you not a dating coach? How are you not a dating coach? Some people can sugarcoat it and say they're a life coach. And whatnot. But so how are you not a dating coach if you're doing the courses and all that?
Okay, I got a course. You know what it's called? Let me just shut you down. You know what my course is called, my fam? It's called The Keys to Your Future Fucking Self, bro. What part of pussy do that sound like? Let me say that again. I have a course. It's called The Keys to Your Future Self, bro. That's my fucking course. Do you see what I mean now? That's my course.
That other people.
The keys is self-improvement, bro. The keys to your future self is the course that I'm selling. That don't got shit to do with going to the club, pickup lines, bitches, traveling, fucking hoes. That don't have nothing to do with none of that. The keys to your future self is my course that I sell. So that makes me a dating coach because I sell a course about inner game and understanding your value.
No, if you're selling something
okay,
that's
right, all right. Because Trav can make a course about coding. Does that make him a dating coach? Because he made a course?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You told me about my course. You didn't even know what my course was about.
No,
and guess what? And guess what? Even though I don't have problems like men in the manosphere, I've gotten consultations. So I'm not like sad to say that, bro. Because let's put my life against your life. I guarantee you I win. I'm not talking about anybody in particular, but I'm just
I know what you mean.
So it's
you're just saying in general, right?
Like a lot of this red pill space shit is hella immature. Niggas that don't know what the fuck they're talking about or want to talk too much. That's what it is.
So you think that the red pill is immature?
I think that a lot of the guys that pose as experts are still immature. They're still learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. A lot of people are just not on Offie's level. And I'm not just saying that because that's my boy. I met him through the Lucario. I saw him through the Lucario video. And I was like, this dude got game. I could tell. I was like, this dude is not, guys like this are not on the internet like that. I already knew.
And I did do a lot of dating coaching, but that was like 2018. You know.
Okay, so this is and this is what I will say, like because I've had private conversations with Afi though, but what I would say and Miles too, and Miles, let me get you to chime in because you've been you've been unrelatively kind of quiet, but like I will say this about Afi, like even like I know like and Art of Will the Art of Will is my guy. That's my guy for real. You know, I will say this though, like Affy does travel. He's outside though. You know what I mean? He's outside. You got to give him that.
I'm literally outside right now.
Yeah, like you got to give him that. Now, there's some lifestyle relationship coaches.
This ain't my house.
You know, they've never been overseas. Like that, I do have a problem with. If you haven't been overseas, you can't really talk about it if you haven't really seen it. Affy's outside.
Hey, you want me to drop some game that a lot of guys don't realize? Do you know that you could be so thorough that you could actually push a lot of women away?
Oh, I am a believer of less is more.
Do you know that? Do you know that
Yes.
you can get to such a level that women can sniff out that this nigga has game, and I will probably not be able to get no bullshit over on him. Hence,
Oh
let me
yeah,
go for a more
absolutely.
simple fast food.
And
Don't even talk about things like this because they're not even at a level to experience it because you guys give women too much goddamn credit. They are
just like this.
You're overrated beings. Once you
just like this,
understand that fact, you will have so much more success.
Hold on,
Because
Affy.
guess what? Women have to get that. Women have to get that vibe from you that you're kind of like that.
Yeah.
Women have to get that vibe from you that you're kind of like that. When women can kind of vibe and see that, oh, this is the dude and he can fucking take care of his own, and my thing's not gonna fucking sway him like that. They may try and show the test, but when you're authentic like that, you're gonna have women that run because you're so thorough, but then you're gonna have the right ones, more of the right ones.
Well, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Women are always going to give you a shit test. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know, a woman's going to be a woman regardless. But Miles, you know, you've been relatively quiet before you go, Affy. You know, just wanted to, you know, hear your thoughts on what we've been talking about the last 20 some minutes because you know you've been quiet for a while.
I wanted to ask, and hello, Art of Will, how you doing, bro?
Doing good. Thanks.
I wanted to ask you, what's wrong with a dating coach making money?
A lot of them are scammers because I don't think a lot of their methods work. It's already I've already seen dating coaches who came to Korea. They had to relearn whatever the fuck they were trying to do over there because they got, like I said earlier, they got the Gangnam blowout. It just whatever they did not work.
And you use that experience to kind of label all coaches? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, it's not just that experience. That's like my personal experience, but there have been other experiences. There have been other people like saying, "Oh, I used this. This is what happened. He didn't do this. He wasn't acting as a wing." Those kind of things. You know, those are the kind of things that I've heard what people were saying.
But so what I'm getting from what you're putting down is that it sounds like a lot of the stuff that you're referring to is like PUA stuff, you know, where they do the social tricks to kind of get women to, you know, push and pull and negging, and that's what I'm hearing you say. Because I just want guys to understand this. Like, for example, I consider myself to be a masculine identity coach. You can see right there in the name, masculineidentitymembership.com. I want guys to understand that the process of getting women is a process that entails a certain level of understanding of yourself as a man. You understand? So a lot of, and it's tough, you know, and I kind of understand what Affy's trying to say. It's like, a lot of us are kind of different. A lot of us, we call ourselves dating coaches because that's what these guys understand. But a lot of it is not just about dating.
Right. Just like the red pill, they get it when you say it, but that don't mean we with it. It just makes it easier. Like, okay, yeah, we the same vibe. Let's go.
Exactly. So that's why I kind of nuance my thing as a masculine identity coach, meaning that when you understand yourself as a man, meaning when you understand that you have a certain level on this planet, which is under God, but above women and children, it allows you to understand your responsibility. It allows you to understand your challenge in life. It allows you to understand certain things about the way the world works, which helps you to put yourself at a certain level so you can recognize your value often and early. You understand what I'm saying? So when we do get to dealing with women, you are coming from a place of power and self-respect. You see what I'm saying? So everything that I talk about is not about dealing with women. The majority, but even just because I have morning discords every morning, Monday through Friday, right? And this morning, you know what I talked about? I talked about that the greatest gift you've ever been given is yourself. And I asked the question, when are you going to unwrap the packaging and use that gift to your advantage? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, these are the things that I talk about on a daily basis. It's getting women is just a byproduct, and it's what brings a lot of the men in, because these 17 and 18-year-olds are horny as fuck, and that's what they're looking for. When we bring them in, excuse me, real quick, 1 second.
Trust me, I've been talking for a while. Go ahead, Miles. Heat up. Go ahead, man.
Once we bring them in, that's when we tell them about the value that they hold inside. That's when we tell them about confidence. That's when we tell them about identity. That's when we tell them that no matter what a woman says to you, she doesn't know what she wants until you tell her. These are the type of things that we tell our clients. So when I hear guys like you say that it's a scam or it's something like so fucking frivolous, like, oh, Keno and touching and, you know, trying to fucking, oh, if she flips her hair like this, that means she like you. Man, that shit is so fucking small, bro. It's so small in the large scheme of what we try to tell these dudes. Like, bro, it's so, like, self-actualization is what it's really about, guys. Self-actualization as a fucking man is what it's really fucking about. If your dating coach is telling you about, well, if she flips her hair, she likes you, turn this shit off. But if your dating coach is telling you to love yourself, understand your value, respect yourself, fuck what a woman got to say, believe in yourself. If he's saying shit like that, then it means something. That's all I
got two things I want to say real quick. The first thing, and it's the co-sign what Miles just said, and then I'm gonna give you your props too, Miles. On the second one, you're gonna laugh. So the first thing is this, because see, a lot of you guys, you just watch, you're not stuff. You don't create content. Watching content and creating content is two different things. And Kings and Dreams can probably tell you that when you are watching this shit, and then when you start doing it, it's like a whole nother world opens up, bro. So the point is like the dating shit, bro. We really teach self-improvement, bro. But guess what? Self-improvement, people don't care about that shit. You kind of gotta bait them with the bitches. And then when you get them, like I can put a video up and say how to change your life. You know how many people gonna watch that? Fucking 500. And then I can make a video and say how to get sex in 24 hours and don't even talk about that. Now I got 10,000 views. See, when you do YouTube, that's what you gotta do, bro. But see, the spectators who just talk shit and they don't know the fucking game. This is a business, bro. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, let me tell you why I rock with you hard, Miles, because see, a lot of these dating coaches, I'm seeing a lot of these cats over here French kissing they bitches, cupcaking and shit like that, bro. You're a misogynist like me, bro. So that it's a line right there. Like, they're bitches, bro. I be seeing these fucking captions and shit, my girl and all this fucking bullshit, me and my girl, and like I be like, sick. I don't care if you do got her in line, bro. You making her seem like she equal to you. Yeah, this is my girl, and she likes me because I'm an alpha. Man, nigga, why the fuck you gotta tell us why she like you, bro? It's just different, bro. So so I'm just telling you guys listening and on the chat, like, misogynist cats have a different mindset than regular cats, and it's and the line is we can't. That's why people say, oh, I'm crying. Like, no, I'm a misogynist, bro. When I say I don't give, when I say it, Miles, he knows that I mean it. When I say I don't give a fuck about these bitches, bro, it's the way that I say it. But a lot of you guys don't hear it. He hears it because I hear him say it too. It's the value that you have, bro. It don't matter how, just like QB, like, and I'm not throwing shots at him, but what I'm saying is, bro, the fact that he want to go back and forth about receipts and we're already at a different level, bro, because I graduated from caring about showing people my bitches and shit. I did that shit before, like 15 years ago.
Well,
so I've been there, but I'm just in a different place now.
We live in a generation of receipts where if you're going to flex, people are going to call you out for receipts. I've seen QB's receipts, so I can co-sign that. The other thing I did have issues on the dating coach, now that we're on that topic again, is that it seems like dating coaches these days are finding themselves hating on people with passports. You being the exception since you have a passport. But that is what I noticed. People are slick talking on YouTube and talking about people with passports and say they're tricking and all that. So what? Okay, I understand females. I get it if females are disrespected. I get it because they're losing their cleanup man. And not to make an allusion to a certain dating coach that's a cleanup man, but they're losing their cleanup man. They're losing their future retirement. So I understand why the banshees are getting upset about it. But when it's dudes, that's funny style sus. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, I have to agree. I have to agree with that last part, and why
is a dude policing another dude?
There's I'll tell you guys offline, but it's somebody that I have smoked for, and you guys are familiar with this person. Like he tried to come, like he's said too much, runs his mouth, and I'm just like, yo, dude got to stand in front of the congregation and get this smoke.
You mind if
I'm usually not like that. I'm usually not like that because you know what I mean? Because I rock with Will hard. You know what I mean? But the thing is, and I rock with you, Alfie, hard, and Miles. You know, you my dude. We from the yard, so you already know how it go. You know what I mean? And Trav, I just mentioned today, but you a cool brother. You know what I mean? So like, my thing is that like, we all can coexist. Are we going to agree on all of the same things? No, and that's cool. But the thing is like, you know, like I'm never gonna call people out, but this one brother in particular, yeah, I'm gonna call him out because he's been going way too hard, and I'll let you guys know privately, but I'm not gonna say it publicly yet.
And I respect you for that, bro, because that's the thing too. I've had that's what I'm saying. Like just like a few days ago, I slid through BMT's chat and I slid him a dub, and he was just like, "Oh, Alfie Kingdom, I thought we had beef." I had to tell him, bro. How the fuck do we have beef? I never met you in person, bro. Just because I'm talking shit to you, that shit don't really mean that. We just shooting the dozens, bro. I don't give a fuck. When I get off of this shit, I don't give a fuck about what do you niggas say in the chat. I'm about to go do something else. Like it doesn't, it doesn't. It's called trolling, bro. Except I'm a content creator. I know how to do it too. Except the only difference is I get money and subscribers when I troll.
Yeah, but I feel you, and but the one thing that I will say, is like, you know what I mean, like when it comes to Affy and Miles and even even Lucario, and I know a lot of people in the chat don't like Lucario, but I like Lucario. He's cool. But the thing is, what I will say about Miles and Affy, I'm not just saying that because y'all here. Like when I reach out to them, like, yo, they respond. You know what I mean? I've had more conversation with Affy. You know what I mean? And I guess because we talk about travel and shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Lucario gave me my shot, bro. That's why I don't give a fuck what Lucario do. I don't give a fuck if he married, I don't give a fuck. He gave me an interview when I had 70 fucking subscribers. 70, not 700. And the day after that, I had a consulting business, bro. I can't talk shit about him ever.
Yeah, and one thing Affy did though, like he re-uploaded the Unity in the Manosphere, the second part. Like he said, bro, send me the video. I didn't ask him to do it. He did it.
Send me this one too.
I think I'm gonna vault this one.
Hey, so you can just send it to me. I don't gotta monetize everything. I'm a video. Okay, cool, I don't care. Cool. I'm gonna drop this shit or whatever clip you send. I'll drop this shit. I'm a for real content creator. I'm not gonna just sit on these new YouTubers and fucking just look at the screen and shit and get views, bro. I actually know how to talk.
Yeah. I feel you. But I also hold on, try. But I also do understand what Will is saying, because there are some coaches that aren't legit. You know what I mean? There are some coaches that aren't legit.
I agree with that. I'll just say this though, like with me, like I don't really care what people do, but like the thing I guess with the passport pro thing was that number one, like majority of the passport bros that come and try to like, you know, tell me their points about like why they do it and all that, as you've noticed, they always come with things that aren't true. And then it's like I always have to shut them down. Like I'm not trying to be mean, but like Will, earlier you said you got a lot of women or something like that. Like hell no, you don't.
Exactly.
When you have like logic like that, and then that's why you're going overseas. It's like, bro, cats are going all the way overseas because they got bad logic. You know what I'm saying? Like that's even worse. It's like
even that. Like
that's one thing with it. Like if you want to do it, do it. But like also too, a lot of these passport bros are going over there and discount tricking. They are, and then they want to act like they're players. And it's like you ain't no player, you're a payer. Get out of here with that. And then you want to try some of these guys that are paying for women want to overly tell other guys how to deal with women. Like, bruh, if you've tricked, you got to sit down a little bit. Don't be overly telling guys how to deal with women if you've been tricking too much. You know what I'm saying?
Just real quick for an example, like QB was saying, like, oh, Api changed his name to Passport King. Yeah, because I'm a content creator, fool. If passport shit is trending and I've been fucking doing this shit for real, I didn't see passport bros to say, let me get my passport. I had my passport in 2000 and something, bro. But when you do YouTube for real, oh, this shit trending. I didn't have to. I'm already doing this shit. So okay, I'm gonna be the passport king since I'm Api Kingdom. It's like a joke. It's satire, bro. The same way I got on my Facebook, like some of y'all go know, and I put I was engaged. Everybody knows me for real and says I'm against marriage. So it's like it's supposed to be funny. But I got cats hitting me. Oh yeah, you got engaged. I knew you just was dating the wrong ones. No, niggas, I'm joking. That's the downfall of being a sarcastic cat. And these people in the chat, oh, Api's mad, he's crying. Nigga, I ain't mad.
Right.
I plan to piss you niggas off, bro, so I can laugh at. I'm a weed smoker. I'll be high laughing at y'all niggas, bro. I don't be tripping.
I feel you.
Trev, I do agree with what you said.
Hold on. Miles has to cut out. So just give your thoughts on from where you jumped into the conversation, and then also just let the people know where they can find you, man.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just say this, man. Everybody has a right to do what they want to do. You know, if you want to go to where the dating scene is, or if it seems easier, or the women are more receptive to you, man, do that, man. Have fun, do your thing. The only thing I say is you know, at the end of the day, we should not be letting the actions of women or how women relate to us judge our value based on how women relate to us. We shouldn't be doing that. Nothing that a woman does should dictate the value that we see in ourselves as men. You see what I'm saying? And it's just a little disingenuous when I see, you know, for example, like a passport bro go overseas and he's like, oh, well, I talked to 10 women and 9 of them was receptive. And now I feel better about myself as a man. And I'm like, bro, I would have wished it better for you to feel that same value for yourself before you went over there. You see what I'm saying? That's what I really would have wanted for him. In his mind and in his heart, to feel that type of value for himself before having to go somewhere else, just so he can say, oh, well, 9 women were receptive out of 10. So now I feel like I'm actually doing something with my life. You see what I'm saying? So that's all. But other than that, like, yeah, I wish everybody the best. You know, Kings and Dreams. I want to congratulate you too, bro. Keep chipping away at it, bro. Keep working, man. You know, I appreciate you for doing what you do, for bringing us together, because nobody else is doing it. So I appreciate that. You know, I appreciate your patience, and I apologize for being late, bro. And
all good, man. You know, you from the yard, man. So you're gonna pass. You're gonna pass, man. It's all good.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. And you know, and shout out to everybody. Shout out to Trav, Afi, QB. Even though he's slick, though he be talking that slick shit, but whatever. Shout out to Will. You know, it's nice to meet you, bro. Shout out to Austin Holloman and everybody else who was on earlier. Terrell. I mean, what's the older gentleman's name? I forgot. Todd, yeah, Infinite Growth TV, right, because I just subscribed to him too. Yeah. But guys, you can holler at me at masculineidentitymembership.com, where it's not just about dating, it's actually about the value in yourself as a man and your identity. Who you are is the most important thing in this world. Never forget that. All right, so, and also check out the badboymembership.com. Shout out to Mr. Lucario. That's my homie. That's That's the dude that I roll with, ride or die. So it is what it is. So yeah, man, badboymembership.com, masculine identity membership.com. Peace to everybody. Kings and Dreams, keep doing your thing, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, Miles. I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram, bro. Me, you, and AB gonna do a video called "Proud Misogynist," bro. Because I know you ain't blind. You got them shades on. All these niggas falling in love on YouTube, bro, trying to pump that shit, bro. And don't be doing that shit. You cats. If you want to have a girlfriend, cool. You ain't gotta be putting your bitch all in the camera and shit, all like that, bro. And falling in love and wanting to show people how to kiss and shit, bro. What the fuck is that shit, bro?
No,
so definitely do a proud misogynist. Because they don't give a fuck about these bitches either, bro. Shout out to my bro AV. And Arthur Will, I like your vibe, bro. We got up on the wrong foot, but I'm a send my apologies. You see me on Instagram, I'll send you 2 free books. And guess what? They're not going to be about women at all, bro. I'm going to send you a book that's called Conversation with the Soul. That's actually written to be a movie, bro. And I'm going to send you Finesse Game, a book for women. So it's the opposite of that. You see what I'm saying? So go ahead. So we got off, but I want you to feel comfortable enough to come to my channel. I'll shout you out and shit. I don't like beefing with people for no reason. But when I seen you in the chat, and I stick by what I say. So if you got that energy, when I see your ass, I'm not going to ignore it because I'm a fucking man. And that's what all men should do. When men pop shit, you gotta keep that energy. And that's all I do. So no disrespect to you. You welcome to my channel anytime, my brother. And I'll send you some books, my bro.
Yo, but see,
and QB, no disrespect to you too, bro. Just QB. I know you probably listening, bro. Everybody don't care about bitches like you do, bro. So that's not the all thing about. Let me see the receipts and how many, bro. That's your thing. So that not everybody's thing. So that's it.
So okay. So let me just let me just address that. But what I wanted to say is that this is one of the reasons why I wanted this one of the reasons why I started this this series. Is so that even though you and Will may not agree on everything, but you guys came to a certain understanding, which is cool. You know what I mean? Because I'm very cool with Will, and anytime I have a panel open, like Will, you my guy. You know what I mean? So
and I'm cooler with Will now because he cool with you. So boom. So now you double cool with me, Will.
Word.
See?
And Affy and
watch my fucking. Hey, Will, I need you to watch my fucking dogs when I go abroad. I'm gonna drop them off at your goddamn house now, bro. I got 2 Wranglers for your ass, and they gonna come to your house and tear all your shit up, and then you ain't gonna be talking about me about these hoes. You gonna be talking about me while my dog's fucking your shit up. That's gonna be the problem.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Oh man, but and then so the thing is that. Right, I understand like QB standpoint when it comes to not necessarily just QB, but guys wanting to see receipts, and I understand why you guys will say that you're a dating coach, because the thing is the woman that's going to that's going to get the men interested, right? But do you think that it's a blessing and a curse when you do that? Because it's kind of like you're pigeonholing yourself.
I'm gonna say this, Kings. See, this is the thing, bro. And I think Miles said that earlier about the dating coaching and PUA is different, bro. Dating coaches, they're teaching how to date. PUA is teaching you how to pick up bitches from the bar and have one night stands and shit. It's different. It's a whole different mindset. That's quick turnaround. Being a PUA is like smoking crack, a fucking quick fix, and then you know what I mean. And then the other shit is like the other shit. So it's just a whole different mindset. So I feel like this: if you or a PUA like John Anthony Lifestyle, he sells. This is how you get pussy. And John Anthony Lifestyle, I already cooked you, bro. So don't you even try to come for me, nigga.
No.
Are you talking about John Transcending Clear style?
You see, and that's the point, Arthur Will. I don't like being put in the same room as cats like that, bro, because we have 2 different mindsets. I don't.
Was that the one I called?
But I will say this: if you are a professional brother, it's not always a good thing. So for me, for instance, I fuck with professional chicks, bro. Shout out to Fresh and Fit. Those are my guys, but I don't fuck with the chicks that go on that show. And I never would. I fuck with bitches who principals, lawyers, chicks who got jobs and shit. So guess what? it's not gonna look good to be on my YouTube channel as Afi's bitch in my rotation. That's not gonna do me any good, bro. It's gonna get their ass in trouble, and then they're gonna get my ass in trouble, bro. They don't want to. When you fuck with professional chicks, they don't want to get put on blast. They're not my cheerleaders. They ain't gonna be like, yeah, Afi, I'm your bitch. Like, not. They'll be my bitch, but they don't want to be my bitch for the internet. But if you're a PUA and you're teaching people how to get sex, it's different. I don't teach people how to get sex. You know, I'm like on the pimp level, bro. I'm about getting the mind, bro. I fuck with bitches and I don't have sex with them at all sometimes. And that's why me and TV's arguments don't go nowhere, because it's two totally different mindsets, bro. You care about pussy and I don't. So we can never come to a conclusion, bro. You know?
Understood.
Like I said, I'm not saying I've never cared, but I just evolved, bro. I've evolved. I like writing books. I like helping people. I'm an artist. I paint, I sculpt. I like doing my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna say I'm above it, like I never chased pussy before. But I'm in my 40s now, bro.
I feel you. And the thing is, you know, and I feel you because like I feel you on that. I just know, like, now, like, the thing is, as I mentioned, like, when it comes to like relationships and stuff like that, like, if people, you know, people hear that you a dating coach, okay, they want to see, all right, like, you're charging guys and whatever. Like, to me, I don't, you know, I don't pocket watch. I don't care if you're charging $1 million, but I can understand why some guys are saying, okay, well, you know, let me see your receipts, because it's like, okay, if you're gonna charge me, you know, $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 or whatever the case is, you know, and you got a chick that's like a 3, it's like, okay, like that doesn't equate. You know what I mean? Now, if you got it,
I feel that, Kings, but my thing is, shit, just don't fuck with it. If you think he's full of shit, don't fucking pay him, and then go about your goddamn business.
Right.
Shit.
Right.
Most of these dating coaches don't got no game, bro. They don't.
No, I'm the same.
Most of these dating coaches don't got game for real, bro. I be laughing at their asses too. But at the same time, I'm not about to make videos about them. I just laugh about it behind the scenes of my partner. Like, man, you see that nigga video? That shit was hella weak. I'm not about to show y'all though, but I do see it and talk about it for sure. I be roasting the fuck out some of these coaches, bro. You know, look at this nigga over here falling in love and shit. This nigga might as well French kiss the bitch. Like, what the fuck? Like, I be clowning, but I don't have to like dox people and be like, let me find your girl. Like, it's not that deep for me. You know what I mean? Because why? Because I live a life. I do shit. I don't have time to look through your content and get clips and shit. I just got back out of town Monday. I was in Asia for a month. I was in club, you know, before that, Germany. Like, I don't have time for that. I got a job too.
That's one of the reasons why I don't have a channel, is because I got a couple people wanting to dox me, a few people from Fight Club, and one from another channel, not in this.
And this shit is real, Will. I didn't have stalkers behind this shit, bro. So that's what I'm saying. So people don't understand, like, when they see it all, like, they don't understand, like, when you put yourself out there for real, this shit is a lot. Like I was telling Trav, like, yeah, bro, like people will fuck with you, and like, you know, and the thing about Instagram is it gives people access to you too. So people will just send you dumb shit and be like, God damn, what the fuck? You get your phone, oh shit, my phone ringing, and you get your phone and some fucking guy talking shit. Like, that's what I got to bed for. I got to bed, he called me a bitch, like, oh, my phone, I hate you, bitch. What the fuck, bro? Shout out to Zoom, man. Zoom, we still need to do one, bro. What's up, man? We need to do one, Zoom.
I still wanted to address Trav though about, like, so here's what
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So sorry. Sorry. Well, I just need to read the super chat. Shout out to my man Zoom to Thailand in the building. Salute to Kings and the rest of the panel. Listen. So next week. On Wednesday, not sure the time yet, but the ACA Awards, Gail at Night, she came through and she posted it a couple of times, and basically it is the awards for content creators. So, you know, we just giving flowers to people who create content. So for more information, definitely make sure that you guys check out Zoom to Thailand Live. He has 2 channels. So this is the main channel, Zoom to Thailand, but it will be streaming live on Zoom to Thailand Live next week. So we
shout out to Zoom.
Lit. Okay, so he says, Afi.
What's up, baby? Even that. Ill Will. Let me tell you a secret, bro. Years ago, I was fucking bitches on Instagram Live, bro, while niggas ask me for receipts. And I tell them in the chat, what y'all want me to do? Pull her hair? This is facts, bro. People know this shit. Multiple times, bro. I'm the receipt king, if you really want to know. So it's like, but I can't help it that you found me in 2023. That was years ago. I changed, bro. I grew up. I'm different now, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm not. I did that shit too. You know. I don't care about dudes tricking, really. I care about dudes simping over women. That's what I care about. I get tired of dudes wanting their ex back and shit. That'd be my problem, and crying over women. If you guys want to go over there and trick, good. At least y'all not crying over these hoes in my inbox. Y'all go over there and spend all your goddamn money and stay out of my inbox telling me about how special your bitch is, because I don't give a fuck and I don't know her. So if that's gonna stop y'all from bothering me, go over there and trick. Fuck it. Go spend all your goddamn money. Like, leave me alone and stop telling me my bitch is different. Your bitch ain't different, bro. All y'all niggas say the same shit about y'all one bitch. She's special. She's my best friend. Don't you know everybody say that shit? So if y'all want trick, go trick and stay out my inbox with the fucking simping.
Shout out to the Bay Area, man.
I should ask Zoom if he finally took Melanie King off as the podcast. I don't know, something. There was something I should ask him if he took her, because she's not doing lives anymore. She ain't doing lives, so that's an automatic disqualification.
Really, she's not.
She's not doing lives. When was the last time she did a live?
Well,
okay.
Man.
That's where I seen you, Will. I seen you over there. That's where I seen you. I seen you.
Oh, you don't know what happened?
I seen you on the meth. I knew you looked familiar. I seen you on Melody shit, bro. Yeah, that's where I seen you. I knew you fucking looked familiar. That's where I seen you.
You remember what happened, right?
Mm-hmm. I remember that shit. Didn't I tell you I'm a misogynist? Don't get me talking about these hoes, bro. Just leave it alone.
I watch them easily to females, and even females on the Fight Club. None of that shit impresses me. And one even said that I would fold if I went to Miami. Please, I'm an LA kid, man. LA had all that stuff. Had all that stuff. And I even used to live in Northern Cal too. I used to live in East Oakland. I used to live on Seminary in Bancroft, so I know all that shit. All right, none of that stuff.
Why you telling all your secrets fucking 4 hours in, bro? Why you ain't been said that shit, bro? You naming all the Oakland shit. What's wrong with you? You supposed to lead with that.
No, well, I'm not from there. I just lived there.
You supposed to be saying that. We supposed to been knew that. You saying Seminary? That's my town, bro. You supposed to been said that. We could have Oakland shit.
Right between Seminary and E14. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. You know what? You know where I grew up at, since you know Oakland. I grew up on West MacArthur. You remember Mosswood Park? West MacArthur, the whole stroll, bro. That's where I grew up at, on the actual thing, bro. So that's where I grew up. I went to Tech, you know. See, it's so much different. Even like homosexuality, bro. When I was in high school, if you were gay, they would beat your ass, bro. Now it's like it's no big deal. When I was in high school, you get your ass beat for being gay. It's just different. It's a different world. And that's why the age is still, you know, it's different.
Oh, he disappointed me. He left her on. Oh, Trev, I forgot to address. So I pretty much support, in terms of the Passport Bro movement, I support people relocating, just getting out of there, just getting out of the States. Because one, right now for dudes, like it's really not a good look for dudes right now. One, you got the family court system. The family court, like if you make a mistake, and just not, and even if you get named as a father, you know, you can get put on child support pretty much, even if you're not the father. That's happened many times. People have actually done content on that, and there's actually been news feeds on that, and I think there was even a couple of ones that they need to bring back the Maury show. Because that was the truth. That was the truth of all this buffoonery. And I think there's a paternity court too now that they got. Right now for men, in my opinion, like it's not in their favor. And it's going to get worse and worse and worse. That's one of the reasons why I am looking to get my affairs in order and get out. You know, I have a couple of contacts outside of the country. So, you know, I'm weighing out my options. I haven't picked a country yet, but Yes.
See?
Well, you know, Will, if there's anything that I can help you out with, like you might do, so you know, you can always reach out to me. I got you all day, man. You know, but you know, like the thing is that like if you don't have anything like that's, you know, like that's keeping you here, wife, children, whatever, you know, sick family member or elderly, whatever, like get out of here, man, for real.
I just told you that, Trav, earlier. That's what I'm saying. What did I tell you, Trav, when you was asking me about these hoes? I said, bro, my life hasn't started until I'm abroad. All this shit is just regular shit. And that was today we talked, bro. You can't make this shit up. I told him, I said, my life don't start until I'm abroad. I want to move to either Thailand or fucking Africa, bro. So all this shit that I'm doing, it really don't matter because once I move, I'm gonna be doing something else. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter what this shit is. Because once I go over there, it's a new life for me, you know?
Yeah. And that is one thing that I do respect someone like you is that, you know, you're doing it, you know, you're not, I haven't seen you slick talk to any of the Passport Bros. I seen you with Austin. You know, I seen you on the live with Austin and stuff. So I haven't seen you.
Yeah, no, they friends. They friends.
Yeah, unlike other people, and I know people like AMS, but at one point I did call them alpha male tragedies at one point. But that's only because
that's my man. No,
that's only because. But that's only
hey, Will, you know I push back on that one. I'm like, yo, I love.
No, but that's only because he was, dude. You know he was dissing. You know he was dissing the movement. You know that, right? In the beginning, he was.
Yes, I do. I do.
And Fearless got to the bag before he did. Got to the bag as being an overseas dating coach.
But I think, you know, and I'm not making excuses, you know, and I don't want to make any excuses for AMS.
Right. But that's why I think it's tragic, though.
But Greg Adams, I mean, I think Greg Adams, he had put a shot. But you know, but some of the dudes, you know, who put a shot or whatever, they retracted it. Now this one dude, I actually put in a private chat who keeps going and going. That's
I know who he is.
I didn't look.
I know exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my foot on his neck on Monday. Next week, Monday, I'm gonna put my foot on his neck because he keeps going and going and going. I'm like, dude, what's up with you? Like, it's unnecessary.
Yeah, he's an Energizer battery, and I think there's going to be many more. I've watched Big Trucker series. I don't know how familiar you are with him.
I am. I don't know. Was it you? Somebody put me on to him. I think it was you, Will. I'm not sure, but
he's
I'm
definitely
familiar with him
someone.
now.
He's definitely someone to check out when it comes to finances and understanding credit and stuff. And he is eventually going to get. He got his passport. He's eventually going to relocate as well. So the thing with him that I respect is that he's pretty much really good at telling you what's going to happen, not in the far future, but in the near future. And what he's saying is a lot of high. I don't know how many people still push back on the term high value men. Now this one's outside of my space, but high value black men are the amount of them that's getting their passports are increasing exponentially. Also, what we mentioned is that, and this is big up to you guys, big up to the community for this.
Yeah.
Do not donate your seed to some bank. Don't do it. There you go. So look at that. Look at that.
Hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on, try. Oh, wait. Try. Do that again.
Too. I should have gotten the card.
Absolutely, man.
There you go.
Yeah. You're right about this, right? And so, you know, and so the thing is that like, you know, you got Zuna Thailand, you know, high value man. Andre Love Crossing Borders, high value. You know, Big Boss is kind of like a Henry, you know what I mean? Like he's approaching like the 100,000 mark or whatever the case is. But you know what I mean? Like he's doing well for himself, you know. He like to bust it up, whatever. Cool.
Yeah.
But you got you know, Tailor Made Dreams, high value. You know, I do well for myself, and other men have called me high value. Todd, who was just on the panel, dude's a millionaire. You know what I mean? Dude's a millionaire.
I didn't know. It was the first time.
Bet out of deck, millionaire. You know what I mean? So yeah, we not, man. Listen, let me tell you, men had 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and after Kevin Samuels died, and how women were talking crazy, and these simps were talking crazy, dude's like, yo, I'm out of here. You know, period.
Oh,
you know what
also,
I mean?
One more thing.
And check this out, Kings. Go ahead, Will. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, don't be donating your DNA to Ancestry or 23andMe. Don't be doing that. That's another way to get you jammed up. With
no, this is what I was going to. No, all I was gonna say is this, because like even people will get it twisted. Like I want to move abroad, bro, but guess what? It ain't because I want to have sex orgies. It's because I can move to Bali and have a goddamn river and hot tub in my living room and shit and afford it. I live in California. You know how much that shit can cost me here? I live in the Bay Area. San Francisco is the most expensive place. They charging $3,000 for studios, so I can go to fucking Bali and get a goddamn stream from my bedroom upstairs to my. That's why I want to move there. Right. Or Thailand, the same shit. That's the main shit. It ain't to have sex orgies, just because I can live better. I make money online, so
do you
it's
know how much
possible.
I'm kicking myself? Do you want to know how much I'm kicking myself because I did not go in with my friend on a house in Fruitvale? You know how much I'm kicking myself because, yes, it's the hood, but the appreciation, man, I probably could have gotten more. I could have been crypto millionaire like with that. Right. But it is what it is. Hindsight's 20/20.
Right, I feel you. I feel you on this. So Zoom to Thailand says, I'm still waiting for anyone to call cap on me. LOL. I had LA on lock. Dox me. You dig?
Even that, like Zoom, like, see, I don't know. See, this is another thing too, like with receipts, like when you are a real player, you can identify other players. So Zoom, I don't have to see his girl, bro. I can tell by his confidence and charisma that he can get women off of that.
Right.
Because charisma, that's one thing. I got a book. It's called Art of Charisma. And I got another book called Master of Conversation. Because for me, that's actually the main thing. Because even if, the charisma brings people in. When you have charisma, you don't have to chase people down. They come to you, and that's the difference.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that. Absolutely right about that. Very, 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 very solid point. Shout out to my man Tripping with Jay. He says Mexico is a good choice to relocate to.
And I have looked at Mexico. QB, I know some of y'all are not down with the QB, but he's showing me Mexico, and not just because of the females and stuff, because Mexico is more stable. I looked at Colombia as well, but I did see Mexico being a
Colombia's a hot mess right now. Will like I'm not gonna hold you. Like I mean, like even though I got my spot there, but like I would say don't go there without talking to myself or Andre.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely reach out to you. Cali is something like I would probably visit. Medellin, maybe Manizales. Actually, more of Manizales would probably be someplace I would consider. Medellin would be to visit, hang out with you, Black Ram.
Shout out to Black Ram,
Marty McFly, and stuff like that. That's something.
Shout out to my man Marty McFly too.
Right. See, Will, that's what I was talking about earlier before you came on, Will. See, that's why I don't be liking the mask, because it was different. Like when I started, this shit was totally different. Like I said earlier, the Cario gave me my shit at 70 subs. He didn't have nothing to gain from that. But the only reason why he knew about me is because I booked the consultation with Ron Wills, and Ron Wills is like, I never had a consultation with a guy that doesn't want women. And I'm like, no, bro, I want to know how to publish these books. So he made a video about me, and then he heard it, and then that's how I got that interview. And then when he heard, and then Black Ram had that, and then Black Ram used to bring me on his panels. So I got my start from all the big cats, embraced me from the beginning. But see, now all the big cats are not embracing the new cats. Yeah. So that's why. So I seen it happen. It's just not happening now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think, I think that bigger cats need to, and embrace the younger cats. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man, Big Boss Real Talk. But, Big Boss Real Talk is how I met Richie Mack, Zoom to Thailand. You know what I mean? That's how I met Zoom to Thailand. Andre Love Crossing Borders. I met him in person when I first went to Colombia, and I met him face to face. So that's been my mentor, off rip. Then Taylor Made Dreams, one of my first moderators, Felicia Jordan, who I also met from Big Boss Real Talk. So like Big Boss is the plug, man. So I got a lot of love for California dudes, man.
Yeah, this shit is different. Like, man, I don't know. Like I said, I like getting people's books published and shit like that. I don't be with the other stuff. But the thing is, in King Dreams, you know it from seeing me. But when I told you when we first talked, I am unapologetically me. I don't give a fuck. I got money, I got bitches, I got options. I don't care if you niggas like it. I don't care if y'all think it's cap. Because the people who know me know traffic randomly hit me up, and I'm like, I'm doing some for real shit, and it could be on some random Tuesday, whatever. Like, I'm really in the mix, so it doesn't. I don't have to get validation from strangers. If y'all want to believe me, cool. But if y'all don't, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. But I will say that it happens. That's with age and shit too. So my 21-year-old version ain't saying this. This is the 40-year-old version that's saying this. Because I've grown. I've been to jail. Like, I've been through real shit. I've been to jail. So I'm not saying that as a problem, but I'm just saying I've been to jail. So what makes you think QB talking shit is getting on my skin for reals? Right. It's not. It's a game. It's like, haha, nigga, you got jokes, I got chokes too, nigga, and I got bitches too. So fuck you. It's not really a personal thing. Like, I don't care, bro. And that's the thing. You can't even troll niggas and they can laugh. You want to just because you assertive. Don't y'all know I'm a school teacher by trade? I talk and tell motherfuckers what to do all day.
Yeah.
So I can't turn it off. I'm a school teacher, bro. This do this. He said that. That's my personality.
He said that he said that on the last video. He said that he's a school teacher.
Hanging with Mr. Offie.
Yeah, I don't got time for bullshit, and I don't like disrespect. And whether y'all like it or not, I'm going to address it. Like, shit, that's it.
Well, let me tell you, man. Well, let me tell you, man. Like, you gotta like you have like it maybe in another life or something, but man, you got like the quick wits with you. Like, it's just so quick with that. Like, he's quick with those names. I don't know if that's like a West Coast thing or what, man. But
I tricked you into one thing, but I won't say.
Yes, I know. I was like, oh, you had me call him the cleanup man. I'm like, no.
Oh, your own homie, man.
Oh man, but listen, everybody, if you don't have any questions, I am gonna shut this down. I'll talk to these brothers in a private chat, but I'm gonna shut it down. So if you don't have any questions, thank you all for joining. It's 4 hours. I appreciate y'all. What are your final words? And I will start with you, Will.
No, this was a great stream. I do believe in unity and everything. And believe it or not, everyone will have their differences. As long as the common interest is, everyone has a common interest for the ends, the means will be a little bit different. So I definitely understand that. And I'm someone that's not going to die on his hill. If I get into a debate or if I just get into any kind of discussion. I'm someone that will listen to numbers, that will listen to facts and everything. I will never argue against those things. I argue against feelings, but I'm never going to argue against facts. So in the end, and I say this to everyone else, stand on your square, but don't die on your hill.
Oh man, profound, my dude, the art of will. I appreciate you. I'm
gonna go ahead and point this out real quick, Kings. Now, do you see how the energy changed now? It's like you started a whole new fucking stream. You see that, right?
Yes.
You see? So that's the power energy. See, that's a level of game. You guys talk about game and tricking. Y'all need to understand the power energy and get on some master level shit, bro. When you got some of these cats up out of here, this whole stream is different now, bro. Everybody getting along. Everybody agreeing. We able to drop wisdom now. Everybody can put their dick back in their pants. You see, everybody put their dicks back in now. Now we ain't got no problems. See?
Say that. Nah, big facts. All right, Trav, holla at me, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I come passionate on some of the black pill shit. I'm not gonna lie, but that's not from no hater perspective. That's because like I've been someone who was unconfident and developed myself. So I know self-improvement works. So with that said, it's just more of a tough love. Like, come on, don't say that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all men, and I don't want nobody coming with that attitude, you know, where you're gonna have this defeatist attitude where there's nothing you can do about certain things. Like, it's really not that dreary with women once you understand how fucking the dumb choices they make. So, you know, with that said, yes, we need unity, we need authenticity, we need people telling the truth. And shoot, if we ain't, you know, running the show and showing women how the real example, then how can we expect them to follow us and us be the leader? So let's get back to being men, and men, we're gonna win regardless. That's all I got.
Say that. Appreciate you, man. And then last but not least, man, my man Affy. What's up, brother?
Appreciate the invite for having me on as always, my bro. I just want to say, bro, we got to get the negative energy up out of there, bro. Like, I know that shit is cute, and some of you guys are like a little younger, so it's like have your fun. But if we want to be successful, bro, we really gotta be positive and have unity, bro. That's your network is your network, bro. And you don't make no money and you don't gain resources getting on the internet talking shit about how big other people's dicks is and who getting the most pussy, bro. That ain't advancing you in your life, bro. It ain't advancing you in your life. So find something that you love and pour into that, bro, and build you a tribe. That way, not only can you enjoy the roots of your benefits, but you can enjoy it with the other people who got the same goals as you do. As far as that, you guys can subscribe to my channel, AFI Kingdom. AFI is my name, Kingdom. And you can follow me on Instagram, International AFI, and AFI Kingdom Books. And if you send me a message tonight, let me know you was from the stream. I'll give you a free audio book tonight. And for you haters, you niggas ain't got no audio books. I do. See? So I got audio books, paperbacks, and eBay books. So you see what I'm saying? So if you don't read, I still hit you off in the ears. I'm trying to make it so easy for you guys. You cats can't read. Well, guess what? You can listen, and that's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm just trying to travel the world, be better, write books, because I don't want any kids, so my legacy can live forever, bro. And so for you cats that think I was crying, I'm not crying, bro. I'm just assertive, and I mean what the fuck I say, and it's called passion. And if you've never been passionate about nothing, you don't know how to identify it. Make sense? Because when you are passionate about something, you know what it looks like. And if you don't, that means that you never had passion before. And if you never had passion before, then maybe you need to stop extra level pussy chasing and even going abroad chasing pussy and find out something good about yourself and make your life better. And once you make your life better, you're not going to have to chase no bitches because the bitch going to come to you because your life is good.
Say that. My only issue with you, Affy, is you know, I like you red pill, man. That's it. That's my only issue.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing, real quick.
Yeah.
You can consider me red pill, but the red pill has evolved to something that it wasn't 2 or 3 years ago.
That is
the 2018 red pill was not the 2023 red pill. It was a totally different message, vibe, characters, mindset. This shit is not the same as it was, bro. When this shit first started, it was about knowing this shit. It wasn't about nothing else. It turned into something else.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, it definitely did. It definitely did, and Trav and Will, you know, feel free to chime in here. But what I will say is that like I agree with what Affy is saying, especially like you got grifter, you got chameleons, like you really got to watch people in this space, because initially when it first started, it was really about the betterment of men. It was about self-improvement. And now, men and women come into the space and they just use talking points to, sell a product or whatever the case is. Another person, and I don't mind saying his name, Hafiz. I got a problem with him because the other person, I will address his name, next week on Monday, day after Christmas. But like Hafiz, I got a problem with him because like he's like, oh, I got this message to the red pill community saying, oh, red pill's a bunch of incels or whatever the case is. Then he has this apology, if you will. And he's like, and he's saying, oh, well, we'll see in like 5 to 10 years with the whole red pill. But it's like, dude, you got popular off the red pill. You interviewed Jordan Peterson, you interviewed Kevin Samuels, you interviewed, you was on Fresh and Fit. You interviewed.
Does Roommate still have a channel, or is it just Hafiz now? Because I ain't seen the other guy.
I think they still cool, but but Hafiz has, like what he's trying to do is trying to like start like his own network or whatever whatever it is. And it's just like, bro, like how can you sit up there and you talking trash about the red pill community, but you trying to start your own community? Oh, I get it now, because he's starting his own thing. He doesn't want to, he doesn't want that to be a part of the red pill community, which is cool. But see, like, like I see the finesse. I saw the finesse, because he was like, oh, well, this is my apology to the red pill community. Well, whatever, I didn't mean to be rude or disrespectful, whatever, but we'll see what happens with the red pill community 5 to 10 years from now. But I got this other thing I got going on, and I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you a secret, King's Dreams. Like, I would love to troll him. See, that's what I'm saying. When I see him, I'll be like, ooh, I could piss him off. I get excited. Cause I be faking emotional with y'all cats. I'm chilling. It's a game to me. That's a part of the pimping, bro. It's manipulation. It's haha. It's I want to fuck with y'all, but I'm just kind of chilling. I would love to piss him off. I would make him cry. I'd make him cry because he gets so emotional and stuff like that. And I would be yelling at him too. But see, the reason why I'm telling y'all that is because y'all don't understand trolling. So y'all be like, he's being emotional. No. I would do it on purpose. I would love to piss him off, and I would be turning my camera off like, and I would be muting laughing, bro. I like to piss people off. It's funny, bro.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
I've heard some of the trolling things that people have done on live, and I can't believe people have done this. And QB mentioned it, that if they really don't like you and they're big time haters, they'll like dick flash the cam and to try to get your live taken down and try to get your channel deleted. Like, I
got my channel deleted behind that shit, bro. Again, and that's what I'm saying, Will. I had my shit deleted from that shit, so that's why I don't have tolerance. Did that to you? I don't have tolerance for bullshit. Yeah, somebody did that shit to me. Somebody did it to me once, and my shit got deleted. But it happened twice. Somebody did it to me the second time, but the second time it happened, I deleted the video because I didn't know. When he did that, I was just like, damn, why the fuck you do that? But I continued to show. I didn't know that I was going to get deleted. Matter of fact, MLD hit me up like, bro, delete the fucking video. I'm like, why? I'm about to put that shit on Patreon. And I put it on Patreon. I thought I was cool because I made it unlisted. No, they still whack my shit. I had to write their ass an expert level letter. And YouTube, and for like 6 months, 8 months, I didn't use profanity. And look at how much I cussed. I didn't use profanity. I was coming on like, hey guys, today's message is I was doing all that clean shit, getting all grades.
On YouTube? So when you put it on Patreon, really even unlisted, you still got hit?
Yeah. So what happened was, I used to before, now I'm more of an uploader. But since I'm an educator, we were during COVID, I was at home, so I would stream every morning before work because I'd be at home anyway. So I would do big panels like this. Like I don't do them anymore. I just do uploads or interviews, but I don't do really panels no more. But when I did the panels, so the one guy act like he was somebody else, And then he put the camera on his face first, so I thought it was cool. Then he whipped his out. Matter of fact, Myron was on there. Myron was on that. Hit me, Ill. Will, I'll send you the stream. It's called OnlyFans. It was. I think it was Myron, Professor Trav. He was on there. King Dre was on there. Trav was on there. He whipped out. They deleted my shit. It happened the next day, and that's the thing. I was pissed, bro.
Think about that.
I don't think I want to see that, bro.
Right? Because this is what I thought. I thought that at the most they would delete the video. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, they delete the video. So I didn't know they was gonna delete my fucking channel. They deleted my channel, bro. They deleted my whole shit. And when they delete your channel on YouTube, bro, it's like you never existed. I tell you that right now. And it's like they erase you, bro. It's like you never was doing shit.
And whatever subs you gained, you lost, huh?
It's over with, bro.
Think of that mindset, bro. It's like, you know what? I don't like this dude. I'm about to dick flash this motherfucker. Like, who thinks like that?
I don't know. People have done it though. I can't believe
I know.
I've heard it happen on
Fight why y'all don't get why the women are giving y'all trouble, because you're dick flashing other men, bro. Like, come on, dog.
And you know what, Trav? You know what hurt my feelings the most, bro? Is that shit happened to me twice. The second time I deleted the video, I was smart enough, but guess what? It was two black guys, bro.
Yo, I'm about to so I'm gonna shut this stream down, gentlemen. We can talk, we can talk on the private chat, whatever. But I'm gonna shut the stream down. Thank you all for watching, and again, Monday, December 26th, the day after Christmas. Winter is here. Winter is coming. Smoke show. It's time. Part 2.
Hey, Will, hit me on the DMs, but I'm gonna send you that stream so you can laugh at it, bro.
Oh man, I want to see that, bro. I want to see that shit.
Well, no, it was a good stream. It was 2 hours. That shit only lasted like 3 seconds.